Hello, hello, hi. My name is Chroma. I'm Chroma the Sage. I'm a timeless, ageless cyber being, and it's very nice to meet you. How you doing today? Hello, hello. Hello there, Geo. Hello, Link. Hello, Cold Dude. How you doing? How you doing? I have sparkles. I'm so happy to see you. Look at me. Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. No. Haha, prepared this time. Oh, I can't get the angle right though. Oh, I can't quite. It's really hard to shoot something right next to your cheek when you're holding a shotgun. God damn. Oh, let me see the bubbles with this. Let me see. Chromatic bubbles. Chromatic bubbles. Yes. Blue, 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 blue. Anyways, hello. We're playing spooky video games today, y'all. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be cool. I know a little bit a little bit about this game, which is that it's one of those games where it's multiple games inside the game. I know that it's at its surface a card game, but then like it gets spookier later on or something. It might be a different game later on. But yeah, Gameception. Yes. But the thing is, I tried to play Pony Island back in the day. Like, it was pretty close to when I first started streaming. I played Pony Island because it was free or next to free on Steam. And I got frustrated that I couldn't get very far in it because there's a point where you gotta like, you gotta jump your horse and like left to right over obstacles, and it was going so fast I couldn't jump my horse right or something, and it got too hard for me to progress the story, and I got frustrated with it. And Inscryption is from the same creator who did Pony Island, so I'm just hoping it doesn't get to the difficulty wall. I'm hoping it doesn't get to the difficulty wall where I have to stop, but you know, you never know until you try. And I'm all about trying a little bit of everything. Thank you also for the snacks and hydrate. I again have Arizona sweet tea and juicy tropical and regular flavor gushers today. They're so juicy. They're so good. Oi! My little friends. My lovely little friends in chat. Where's the button? There's the button. Hey. How you doing? How you doing today? Look here. I'm gonna massage your shoulders. Help you get relaxed in here, okay? Oh, you got some knots in here. You got some knots, like right there. Like in between your vertebra and your rib. Got a little bit of tenderness right there. Let me work it out. Got a little bit over here. There we go. Do you like the choppies? There we go. Get some choppies. Personally, I carry most of it like in my neck and shoulders. If you spend an hour on my neck and shoulders, you're not gonna get everything. I may have gotten mildly addicted to Poca's brand bubble tea. Ooh, I would love to try that sometime. Bruh, do you even Verta? Bruh, do you even Vert? Bruh. Alright, I hope you're relaxed now. I hope you're feeling good. Hope you're feeling amazing. Yes, Geo. I'm a little bit irpy right now because I kind of pounded through some dinner before going live, and I'm sorry for any gaseous sounds you may or may not hear. Nom 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 nom. Yo, my dudes. All right, let's go through the homework. Yes. Hey, look at this. We've got our Chroma Art reward up here for gifting and getting subs. Hello, Tiger. Hello, welcome in. Gosh, I am so genuinely, I am very, very grateful to see each and every one of you keep coming back again and again. I feel very, very blessed. Thank you so very much for doing that. This is what we're shooting for right now, which is our Chroma Art unlock. You may notice that the bar went down a little bit. That's because for some reason Streamlabs counts like resubs as 2 instead of 1. And like, so I had to adjust it a little bit. Let me look at my notes. So since we started our goal, we actually have $11.50 in bits and 13 subs. So that's why I had to adjust it. It's currently at 15 out of 60 that we've got, and not like, I think it said 23 or 22 when we ended stream. Because again, for some reason it counts resubs as like 2 when it's only 1. It's only 1 sub. What's stealth? Are you being stealthy? Are you being sneaky? I'm about to finish ranking Nora's mix. I only need to finish 2 missions. Cool, cool. Do your warframing. I did welcome Tiger. Okay, look. In my defense, I have no defense against that. In my defense, I am easily distracted. Literally, there's shiny objects everywhere, including around my face right now, so... Gio, is there anything about Warframe that I would understand that maybe you can talk to me about? Because that I would appreciate that. Also, and this one. I know, Geo keeps playing Warframe, and I don't understand anything they're talking about because I only had like 1 day of Warframe, and I ran away because it was hard and there was a giant Cthulhu creature in the space. It was a problem for Future Chroma, and Future Chroma didn't have the patience for it. Why am I so far over? There we go. How's DM doing today? So I'm on the link page, the Make Me Laugh page, because I was told not to go to Chroma Reacts. I made a promise that I wouldn't go to Chroma Reacts until I was ready for it, because if I look in there, then I'm going to spoil something. So I didn't look in there. I promise. Warframe is very difficult to understand. For a second I was thinking Warhammer and was like, oh no. I should try actually Warhammer one of these days. They made the Warhammer video game based on the tabletop, yes? Where you just walk around in the thick armor and you punch aliens or something? They were like rebel space samurai, yes. Well, I did show the floodgates opening, but that was yesterday when I was scrolling through the channel and picking which video to react to. If you need help, I can jump in as well. So Warframe, Warframe. No, wait, Warhammer. I'm getting my wars mixed up. All right, World War Hammer. That one I might need some buddies to help me with. What? Can I play Warhammer on Steam? Let me see. I actually haven't even looked into it at all yet. No, I did try Warframe once, and it didn't quite click with me. And I apologize, but that's just the way it is. Let's see here. Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine 2. That looks like the newest one. No, maybe. Is this the first person one? Yeah, okay, this is the first person one. So yeah, I'm just gonna throw that on my wish list so that whenever it's on sale, I'll be ready for it. Because $60 for a game that I'm 50% likely to only play once is too much. Wait, is there a difference between Warhammer 40K and Warhammer? I might lose my geek cred today. My card carrying geek card might be taken away today. Yeah, Space Marines. This is Space Warhammer tabletops. Not sure at the moment, but I do have Space Hulk game. Oh, there's a Hulk in. Okay, what is the Space Hulk game called? Warhammer 40K is the space one. Warhammer medieval one, they're similar aside from genre differences. Is it from the same people? I can support you on that one. 40K is different. It's fun though. Wait, okay. What if I just type in Warhammer? Warhammer. All right. Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine 2. Total War Warhammer, Warhammer 40,000 Dark Tide, Total War Warhammer, Warhammer 40,000 Rogue. How many 40,000s are there? wait, there's a lot. There's a lot of Warhammer 40,000s. Which is the right Warhammer? Shit. What's the one that, okay, maybe I should just sort by like the release date? Space Hulk Deathwing is one of the Warhammer games on Steam. Okay, I'm gonna type in Warhammer Space Hulk. I'm getting nothing. There's no Warhammer Space Hulk. Which of the Warhammers do you think I might enjoy the most? Warhammer 40K is the space franchise. There's many. Space Marine 2 is the most recent. It's a lot. I mean, a lot. I didn't think there was this many. I knew there was a few, but not this. This seems like overkill. This is too much Warhammer. Yo, dog, I heard you like Warhammer, so I put some Warhammer in your Warhammer. Is this the Madden 20K of tabletop video game adaptations? Do they just keep churning this out? I just realized Gage put a juicy booty twerking taco just behind my head. Hi, Gage. Vermintide 2, maybe. I mean, that depends, because they mostly cover all the game types. Welcome in, Bun! Welcome in! Look, I'm keeping my promise. I haven't gone into Chroma Reacts yet. I'm on the other channel. I haven't spoiled anything yet. This is the channel that only Link and the mods have access to. So that Link can just flood the channel with whatever is on their mind at the time. We fighting rats again like Hugo. Yes, this is where I keep Link locked up and away from everyone else so that, you know, you don't get spammed with notifications constantly. I'm willing to try anything once, but like, I prefer more modern games, I guess. So like, if you give me something from the early thousands, I might like it less than like the 2020s. Because graphically, sometimes things fuck with my motion sickness. If there's a lot of camera shake and low poly count and stuff. The good news is I don't have the Discord window currently selected, so the booty cheeks aren't shaking currently. But if I do this, Then they shake. Oh my god. I don't know. I've never seen that taco before Gage shared it, and now it's just forever ingrained in me. I can never forget the taco. The twerking taco. So if you guys want to suggest to me which Warhammer, like, I guess it's between Space Marine 2 and Darktide? Is that the two big ones right now? I don't know, like, should I just get one, you know, one of each on Game Pass and like try a little bit of each, like have a Warhammer 40k sampler? I could do that instead of getting everything through Steam. Maybe I just renew my Game Pass, have a Warhammer week, try a little bit of every Warhammer. Looking back, the meme I made is not as funny as I thought, but here we are. I like the little kitty tiger, it's so cute. Vermintide is probably inexpensive. Vermintide isn't even it says 40k on it. No, wait, yes. No, yes, it says, okay, Darktide Vermintide? Is Vermintide and Darktide two different things? God damn it. There's so many. I need a spreadsheet. I need a corkboard with red yarn going from this way to that way to figure out which Warhammer I'm looking at. New from EA Sports, Warhammer 40k Madden Edition. If you want a good Warhammer strategy game, I would go for Battlefleet Gothic Armada. Vermintide 2 is the medieval Warhammer. I might enjoy the medieval one actually more than the whatever sci-fi one is. Sometimes it's fun to just smash things with a big hammer. You have Vermintide 2? Okay. Remind me, as this is one of the things that I'm probably going to forget after stream, because I tend to forget things after stream quite easily. I do one of those, like, I'm just going to rest my eyes naps, and then sometimes I rest for more than just a few minutes. So, remind me about it, and I'm going to look into it, put it on my games to play list, okay? Because I would love to play something like that together. There's big hammers in Space Marine. Ooh. I actually was just talking with a new friend about like builds in Cyberpunk. They're like, yeah, I love being all hacky and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I see, like in the beginning in 2077, I loved being a hacker, basically like daisy chaining so many things together from a range. I don't even, have to get in there to do anything. You just kill them all and then you walk in and loot the place, right? But now I'm finding it's almost more fun to just be the fucking Hulk and ground pound with a big old hammer, just thing to thing, just poo 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 poo. As it's fun to have max out of muscles and just David Martinez unga bunga your way through. Even in super futuristic sci-fi world, you can be a big muscly man and do well. There is Vermintide and Space Hulk Deathwing. Those are both basically the same game, but Vermintide is medieval and Space Hulk is futuristic. Okay. Okay. I think I accidentally found the Vermintide. Let me try to find the Space Hulk. I don't think it's on Steam. Because just when I put in Warhammer, it doesn't come up in the search results. Here, let me show you what I'm looking at. We'll just do it this way. Steam. There we go. See? This is Warhammer search results. This is, I assume, the newest one because it's at the top of the list. And then this one that says Darktide, that one's probably the medieval one, yes? And then outside of that, it's a whole lot of I don't know. I'm gonna main tank this. Back in my MMO days, I loved playing a Tauren druid in World of Warcraft, because I could be anything. I could be the healer, I could be melee DPS, I could be the tank, I could be balanced support, you know, just moonkin my way through. But the most fun way I've ever found to tank is to be a bear tank. Sure, you could be a medieval guy with a whole bunch of armor, but it's really goddamn fun to be a big foofy bear and just maul your enemies. Do a big old swipe, and that keeps the aggro on you, right? Super fun. It's not even named Warhammer. No wonder. How is it a Warhammer game and it's not even named Warhammer? How are people supposed to find your Warhammer game if it's now named Warhammer? Space Hulk. Oh, it's 2 words. Space Hulk Tactics, Space Hulk Deathwing Enhanced Edition, Space Hulk Soundtrack. Oh, Mech Warrior 5. Misty, hello, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Are all these from the same studio? I'm learning things today. Is all the Warhammer and all the Space Hulk from the same studios? Like, I knew there was a whole lot of money that went into Warhammer the tabletop. Like, that is an addiction for some people to have Warhammer tabletop games, right? Going in and you get your whole fleets and you paint your fleet for like a week at least. You know, there's people who go crazy about like painting their fleets, and it's a money sink. But to have this much money to make this many games, and half of the games don't even have the Warhammer label on it. All right, Gage, we're put a GoPro on. We're going to the game store. We're gonna learn some things. Do you know how many Warhammer games there are, let alone Warhammer Fantasy vs. War? Wait, is 40K the space, and then the not 40K is the medieval? Girl, you stepping into a steeping cow pie. I know this is kind of a lot. This is a lot. Ooh, I would love a red vine, please. I'm gonna put one in my mouth and have it stick out the side of my cheeky. Ow. Ow. Okay, it's a gusher, but it's still good. No. This is a red vine family. No. Oh, did I rhyme on accident? Warhammer is for everyone unless you are poor. Exactly. Like, look at the cost of these games too. Like this one's been out since 2019 and it's still $30. Why? This one is from 2024 and it's $60. This one's from 23 and it's $50. You gotta have monies to be in the Warhammer fandom. My goodness. Fucking Bill Gates is all about tabletop with the Space Marines. Told you that gift me minutes ago, Chroma. I'm sorry. You guys are yelling at me. I'm trying to learn and understand things. Gauge with the GoPro is just really how low POV. All you hear is the pitter patter of tiny hedgehog feet. Hey, that means I don't have to worry about a face reveal, right? We're gonna go. They're gonna come to Neon City with me, wearing the GoPro, and you'll just see the dirty Neon City streets from Little Hedgehog POV. While we go into the game store, and you hear my voice just off camera. 40K is space, fantasy is medieval. Okay. I'm gonna put a pin in this and say I've learned that, at least. Of all of the Warhammer confusion, at least that I got straight. God damn, this is too many. Okay, wherever there's 40K, that's a space thing. If it doesn't have 40K, it's probably a medieval thing. Okay. Okay. And for developers, you have Gremlin Interactive, EA, Holistic Design, Random, Gimme Incorporated, Dreamforge, THK, Razorback, and on. Oh my goodness. Why? Because Warhammer. You don't worry about a face removal. You have feet. Well, I'll be wearing shoes. We're not gonna have, you know, giveaway feetsies on our outing to the game store. It's not even talking about the minis, which are Games Workshop, and you have to have the latest codex because the rules change. Has it happened? Okay. Here's another thing. Okay, if you get Warhammer figures, normally you have to have a whole army of figures. It's not just, you know, buy one at a time. Oh, we got this one little thing that I love. No, it's a whole army that you have to have in order to battle other people's whole army. What if they rule change on you? Do you have to buy a whole new fleet? Is that part of their like marketing practices? Is regularly changing up the rules? How then you have to get a whole new army because they change the rules and like your army is defunct now or has like half the figures you can't use or something? It's Gage is not a pet. They are a friend. They're just very short and adorable and spiny, and they like red vines. I think they like red vines. That's oh, of course. There's movies and novels, of course. Take that with a grain of salt. Mostly it's true if that carries the 40k, it's futuristic, but it's mostly on point. Wait, you're saying there's an exception to the rule? Is this like a multiverse thing where sometimes you have the medieval people go through a portal and fight alongside the space marines? Did like the medieval marines and the space marines team up sometimes and you know, fight Thanos or something? Just a rulebook though. Unless you're playing with friends, then it's just up to you guys. Okay, good. I don't really know how that tabletop itself. There's a lot to like. The tabletop did come first though, right? The figures and the tabletop rules and stuff like that came first before any of the video games, right? That's what they're based on, yes? Don't drink the Kool-Aid just yet. Just look at the pretty colors. Oh, actually, if you look at it with that logic, Games Workshop half-assed some things then. Oh, this is a can of worms that we opened. I did not expect this particular can of worms today. But I'm glad that we opened it because I'm learning a lot of new things today that I should have known by now. Hey guys, we should probably look at the Chroma React stuff. we should probably... It's instead of ostracizing half the chat because only a few of us understand Warhammer. It's nice to learn new things though. I do like that. If you look at it with that logic, Games Workshop the games are still awesome. Someone put Warhammer in oh! Okay, let's start with one from Link. Oh gosh, let me close Steam now. Steam, you're in the way. There we go. What is... Why? Okay, well anyways, I'm picking a Link thing. I'm pausing my music and picking a Link thing real quick.
I gotta catch my breath. So, I am wearing extra layers underneath in a desperate attempt to stay warm today, and it has made this vest into like a full-on corset today, and I'm like, what? Breathe from up here? I'm trying to. That's the problem. I can't project and use my actual diaphragm. We gotta get the
Talk higher when your breathing is higher. Talk lower when you use your diaphragm.
Actually, in the Renaissance, was showing a bit of me. It was actually spicy. It was scandalous. Yes, 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 yes. It's just more sock. Here, I'll roll the sock down. Oh no, it's leggings, because it's flipping cold. We're not even gonna do the show. We're just gonna complain about the weather, complain about my attire. Don't worry, come back next week. I will be complaining about the heat.
Thumbs up for being Jacques the Whipper. C'est très bon, Jacques the Whipper. Oh. I may be wrong, but I think it all started with a partnership with Blizzard. Oh no. God damn you, Blizzard and Wizards of the Coast. Before the Warhammer Warcraft debacle. But for instance, Necromunda does have the 40k in front of it, even though it's still futuristic. Yeah, 40k is futuristic. That's what we've learned. Not everyone understands Warhammer, but the streamer also doesn't understand Warhammer. We're gonna all be confused together, okay? Just say the first 3 lines of Warhammer lore, and you're just gonna see a little bit of drool coming out my mouth, going, okay. I genuinely do love it when people are nerdy about nerdy things, though. It makes me passionate to see other people passionate about things. That's not sarcasm. Fun fact, Warhammer 40k God Emperor was once Abraham Lincoln. You know, I kind of believe you. Because if we have medieval Warhammer and we have super futuristic Warhammer, obviously there was some history that happened in between, right? The Warhammers just didn't go with the Space Marines, or Marines, didn't exactly go away between medieval times and space times. So yeah, at one point Abraham Lincoln could have been an emperor. Emperor Lincoln. And as we say on this channel, live, laugh, Lincoln. Doesn't have in front. Oh, doesn't. 3 of maybe 4 people in chat understand Warhammer. Google has something to say. Oh no. The first Warhammer game, simply called Warhammer, was released in 1983. Later in 87, Games Workshop launched Warhammer 40,000, science fiction counterpart to the original fantasy game. Wait, so it was a video game first? I'm learning so much. All right, Chroma Rex, I'm ready to see what's in here. What happened? Oh wait, I'm covering it up. Standing on dynamite, Chroma. This was me, end of stream yesterday. I was trying to throw dynamite, and in the end it landed at my toes and made my toes very warm. And my health very low. I think this might be true. Chroma, yes. Also, Chroma, you know how people yell to paint everything red because it goes faster? Yes. Wait, is that a Warhammer? Did that originate in Warhammer? Red paint makes things go faster? Minis first? They understand all of Warhammer, but I barely understand Warframe, and I play a lot of Warframe. Well, I think we found your next addiction. Yo, dog, I heard you like Warframe. Have you heard about Warhammer? Me slinging video game and tabletop addictions left and right. I should be getting a cut of this. My goodness. Kids, friends don't let friends do Warhammer. Just say no to Warhammer. It's like how Nintendo started out as a card game and how it's 10% possible for Dracula to play Nintendo. Okay, I wanna react to more than a few things today in the Chroma Reacts channel. We got some things. We did the lemon last time. Okay, which of the two Neverquim ones? Let's see. This one! Ah! Was that like gunshots? Was the shoot bill shooting us? This has got to be fake. The crying baby has got to be fake. Horned screamer? Why are half of these birds screaming babies? Sir, 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 sir. This is a Wendy's, sir, sir. God damn, that one was scary. The dinosaur bird was scary. Kookaburras are fun. Kookaburras are good. I want to give belly scritches to Kookaburra. Why are at least two of the birds sounding like screaming babies? And one of them, I'm pretty sure at least three of those were fake. Horned bills don't sound like shooting guns unless they're part parrot. Are shoe bills part parrot? This is confusing and concerning. Concern fusing. Colors are an orc thing. Colors have power. My favorite one is the color purple because purple is invisible because you never see a purple orc. Really? So like if you paint your miniature like one of each color, does it have every power? Like is a Pride Warhammer figure the most powerful figurine on the table? If so, fucking LGBTQIA Warhammer 40K, we are doing this. Oh, this lady!
Darling, what do you do?
I manage polka bands.
That's amazing! I thought we had all took over that industry. There's a bunch. That's so exciting. How do you manage them?
I book all their shows.
You book their shows, yeah. You find people who want to hear polka.
I do their websites and social media and
Oh,
everything.
you seem like a very patient person. What do you drink?
Mine's just fruit juice because I drink alcohol.
Just like Weird Al, actually.
You book polka bands
I'm a designated driver.
and you don't drink?
Woman's a goddamn saint.
That's incredible. You are the strangest woman I've ever met. I thought I got a jackpot with you with the D. Medina glasses already. And this is great. Okay, great. So you don't ever drink? No. No, okay, great. Fantastic. What's your name?
Does she need someone
Julia,
that drinks?
do you drink?
I'm 20.
You're 20. What's happening? Were you not told whose show you were seeing tonight?
Does she do alcohol stuff or
What is
something?
do you drink? Yes. Great, you're in love with Miguel now. What do you drink? Cider. Beggars can't be choosers, right?
I love her personalities. It's so adorable. The kiwi and the lyrebird, oh, it can recreate any sound it hears. So the lyrebird was that one of the screaming babies? Was the lyrebird the screaming baby? It's weird how, like, goats and birds can recreate human sounds so realistically. It's really scary. Actually, I just saw a video on how, like, the screaming goat video is actually a screaming sheep video, but it wasn't a screaming sheep video, it was actually a screaming goat video. There was like a double fake out. The worst is that sound of the kiwi is the one of the female. Sounds like a monkey. The lyrebird can recreate sounds. It can sound like a chainsaw and a laser gun. It's so it's sounding like a crying baby is 100% possible. She's a magician. This is one of her characters. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Oh man, I want to go see her. I drink alcohols and I like magic. If someone is gonna make me a drink and do magic, this gonna be an amazing show. Also, I don't know if it's related, but both Weird Al, like Weird Al doesn't drink alcohol, and of course he likes polka, and that lady doesn't drink alcohol and she likes polka. Maybe it's a polka thing that makes you just anti-alcohol, which is totally fine. If polka is the cure to alcoholism, I say let's all listen to polka. Let's all love polka. Polka's gonna be the new jam. Okay, fuck trap, fuck rap, all the pops, every no one's listening to metal anymore. We're just polka. All of society, polka. If we can get rid of every bad vice, let's say, by listening to polka, I think we need like 10 years of polka, and then the human race, all of the races are gonna be just, we're gonna go into like a Star Trek era where it's like this perfect future where people don't need money and nations work together and things. I would totally be okay with nothing but polka if that's the result we're gonna get. Global warming's gonna get fixed. Nope, not even wine. You're not allowed to be a snob and drink wine. Nope. Nothing but polka. But okay, is this like one of those you get this but you have to have that kind of questions, right? I just realized. Like the one of them is like, hey, you get $1 million, but, and then the but is like something like, you can't stop shitting. So world peace, all world problems and vices and everything like that are fixed, but everyone can only listen to polka for the next 10 years. I mean, I would take that. But what about you? Oh yeah, I love Penn and Teller too. If you can find her on Penn and Teller, I would love to see that. Another fun orc thing, there was a battle where the human side ran out of bullets and started making gun noises with their mouths. Do orc magics and actually started getting killed by the bullets. Should I listen to polka since I already don't drink alcohol? You might enjoy the polka since you're not an alcoholic. You might actually enjoy it and not realize. You know, here, let me find some polka. We're gonna figure out whether or not we have secret polka lovers. Here, most famous polka song. Greatest hits of polka music playlist. Lawrence Welk, Pennsylvania polka. Here we go. Oh, wait. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. There we go.
Strike up the music, the band has begun. Pennsylvania polka. Pick out your partner and join in the fun. The Pennsylvania polka. It started, it's great, it's now #1. It's down to
Nope, we don't like polka. We're not polka fans.
To do the polka from Pennsylvania.
Can't have polka without the accordion. He's reading into this. DM's not a Poke fan either. It's not bad. It's growing on me. It's happy. Hi, Dilton. Hi, Cray.
Started, it's not, it's not it's time to entertain you. Everybody has a mania to do the polka from pencil. Polka from Pennsylvania.
Not bad, not bad. Not good. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Chroma. I'm Chroma the Sage. I'm a timeless, ageless cyber being, and it's very nice to meet you. Today we're going to be playing Inscryption, but I went on a more than a few tangents. Okay, they're teaching me Warhammer 40k things. They're teaching me. They're sending me cool things in Chroma Reacts, and I just learned that Polka is the cure to everything. If you listen to that and you're like, you know what, this ain't too bad, maybe that means you're on the precipice of curing every bad thing that's about to happen in your life or did happen. Just listen to a few more bars of polka and every little thing is gonna be all right, as Bob Marley said. And now we know why Weird Al is so powerful, right? It's because of the polka. He overcame the worst parts of everything by just listening to polka and promoting polka. This is slightly tongue-in-cheek, but I kind of believe it too. There might actually be healing powers in polka. There's probably different versions of polka, like European polka versus American polka or something. Polka, 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 polka. Hi, Cray.
I mean, congratulations
You're being cute.
on passing my gym test. Hot diggity dang.
Hey, let me get that tension in your shoulders there. I got you. I got you. Your shoulders look real tense. I'm gonna get that spot right there where your neck meets your shoulders.
Spikes collabing with you, Crusher.
There we go. Oh, right at the base of the neck too. I got that. I got that.
I wouldn't mind. So hey, when you're ready, just hit up my.
There we go. There we go. You feel better? Makes you feel like you're having a stroke. Right? Look, this is the power of going on way too many tangents in a row. And I kind of apologize, but not really. Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in. Right now we're doing Chroma Reacts. People have posted things in the Discord under Chroma Reacts. I'm gonna do a few because we got some good ones today. And then we're gonna be playing Inscryption. I've never played it before, but it's from the maker of Pony Island, which I got to a hard part in Pony Island and it pissed me off and I couldn't continue playing the game, so we'll see how this goes. So the question was posited though. If polka can cure every bad vice, because if we follow the logic line, people who love polka generally aren't alcoholics. It cures alcoholism for one. So if you can cure every vice, and generally, you know, after that, humanity is gonna live in like the best version of itself, like Star Trek version where like people don't need money anymore and nations work together to betterment mankind and things like that. But in order to have that, no one gets to listen to anything but polka for the next 10 years. It's a 10-year polka a mandatory moratorium, you know, only polka 24/7 for 10 years. Would you do it? Would you? You can fix a lot of things, but it's polka for 10 years. Every musical artist is gonna just give up for the next decade and not do anything. Might have to drop a polka on Nira. Yes, yes. Next time you see her, tell her I say hi and I miss her so much, and I'm sorry that our sleep schedules are opposite right now. Music does have a healing property though. Yes, yes. Okay, I can amend that. I would say that you have the option to not listen to the music, but if you have to listen to music, it has to be polka. If there's like a jingle that goes along with the commercial on the radio, it's a polka. If there's background music for the, in the movie you're watching, it's polka. If you just, flip through your favorite, music playing device, and just various versions of polka. The music that plays when you're shopping around in the store, polka. Knowing her, she'll improvise on in. I mean, she likes music in general. 10 years is a long time, but it takes time for humanity to heal, okay? I love music, but for a better world, I'll deal. Ooh, nice. Okay, thank you, Gio. I'll tell her she's not feeling well this week. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I listen to music to sleep and it influences my dreams. I don't want polka dreams. But what if you get like Weird Al or OK Go in your dreams by listening to polka before you sleep? I will play the Pennsylvania polka again. Probably at the end of the stream. Anyways, we should be reacting to things. I really, really want to see this one from Pug Jody, because we mentioned this guy was mentioned during Kermer Reacts yesterday, and she posted it, and I want to see it today. Okay, this person's supposed to be phony.
I had tendon transplants in my right leg.
I
had tendon transplants in my right leg.
You had tendon transplants? Whose did you get?
Left side, I'm a 70-year-old man.
Left side, you're a 70-year-old man.
Right side,
Okay.
I'm a 35-year-old black man.
On the right side, you're a 35-year-old black man. Your legs must hate each other. You ever get restless leg syndrome and then it's like, ooh, Virginia. Is your right leg faster? Are you wearing jorts? You say, why not? How about why? Oh, man. He said, some of us have good-looking legs. They're not even yours.
Man's got a point. Man's got a point. Look, friends don't let friends wear jorts. Unless it's absolutely necessary. My dreams are already weird enough as is, Chroma. By the way, Mecca, if you're still lurking, what are you playing lately? Are you still playing BioShock? Mecca's been playing a lot of BioShock, and they're doing amazing with it. She's got amazing skill. Like I thought it was on hard mode, but she's just like, no, I just got a couple mods turned on. It looks hard. Like you're trying to defend that little girl against like people running after her, and you're this big slow dude. How are you able to hit your shots like that when all these dudes are swarming the defenseless little girl? It's like the worst escort mission I've ever encountered. Just finished Minerva's Den. We have other reactions. Some are funny, and this Misty chick, I think she has good taste. Yes. I remember women going wild when he took his belt off with one hand on stage. What? I am indeed a butt. Oh, DM send a thing. I never get a DM thing. What this?
Well, again, they visibly delight in one another's company.
I can't breathe.
now again, they visibly delight in one another's company.
My cheeks hurt. Oh, I gotta massage my cheeks. Oh, I gotta massage my cheeks. Oh, that one got me too bad. I'm actually crying. Starting up Infinite on Thursday, the little sister defenses can get a bit wild sometimes. That was intense. What you were going through was crazy. No joke. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. And oh gosh, which one for Misty and one for Mecca? This. Oh, I know. I want to see the. Okay, next week we'll do the one from Penn and Teller. This week we'll do the Asian one.
So you must be the new hire.
Okay.
Zahang.
Oh, did I write it in Chinese?
No, it's in English, but it's Zhang.
You don't speak English?
I do, but it's just hard to pronounce.
Do you need help sounding it out?
Help sounding? No, I'm American.
Okay.
Zhang.
You know what? You can just call me Sharon.
Sharon?
Yeah, good job.
No. You went from this name?
This is like the pain of every single person with a complicated name coming into America, and Americans just can't pronounce anything. I speak from an experience. Anyway, I am so sorry you have to go through this. Genuinely, I am so very sorry for the ignorance between these borders.
Name to Sharon? But that's not your real name.
Well, if you call me Sharon, I will answer.
That's not how it works.
Isn't that how names work?
No, Sharon.
Yes?
No, you can't be Sharon. We have 2 other Sharons in this office.
Then I will be Ellen.
There's already an Ellen too.
Helen?
Taken.
Helen?
Jocelyn?
Taken.
Michelle?
Taken.
Shaniqua?
Doesn't really fit you. You're right.
Okay, how about Natalie?
No, that's my mom's name.
You call your mom Natalie?
Yes, in fact I do.
You don't call your mom or mommy?
No, I do not.
Great.
Why does he look like he's a nurse RN?
Okay.
That shirt looks like a nurse's shirt. Did he just call her mommy? That's problematic. Okay. Hey, it's my favorite! It's my favorite!
And let me see what you have.
No!
And let me see what you have.
No! You know what? Someone asked me the other day what my favorite meme is, and I didn't have an answer. I think this might actually be my favorite. But the close runner-up is just dramatic, a hedge. No, and it's not a hedgehog. Gerbil? Prairie dog? The dramatic gerbil prairie dog hedgehog. No joke, multiple Asian people get a Western name precisely for this reason. Exactly. Groundhog? I didn't even say the right thing. I said gopher. Which small mammal is it? I've named all of them but the correct one. My first is 4 seconds, the other is more. You know what? Yours was super short. Let's do one more since yours was super short. Wallaby. Dramatic beaver. Hey. For me, my favorite meme is the shark stepping on a Lego underwater. What? Prairie dog. Dun, dun, dun. What the? Oh no, is this more polka? Guys, we're gonna have world peace by the end of the stream. This is actually a little bit scary. What is he? I need captions. Wait. Nope. I can't subtitles this. I can't close captions. caption this. I don't think he's actually singing anything. I think he's this seems gibberish. It's complete gibberish. He just wanted to sound American. Just start singing what the sounds of American women's names. Natalie, Shaniqua, Joyce, Janice, Molly, Shannon. This is Joe, the albino brown bear. Every time he is seen in the forest, he is rescued and woken up at the North Pole. Okay. I can't even today. I can't. I even had a song ready for the next time you threw the hearts, but I was too busy laughing. All right. Hey, let's look at this thing. That's some tasty food. Good job, Gio. Okay, let's play our video game. I don't think my cheeks can handle any more laughs and giggles today. I think that's enough. Mecca, thank you so very much. 100 more biddies for our goal here. Copy that, Mecca. Have yourself a great evening. Have a good sleep and amazing dreams. I hope you dream of being the most powerful Big Daddy, and no one's gonna get close to your little sister. I think it's a little sister, because you're too big and powerful and you got cool laser arms. Actually, in real life, you probably have laser arms because you are a mecha. Anyways, have fun. Have a good sleep. Thank you. Okay. Playing video games. Where did I? This one. There we go. There we go. I think we've delayed the. Okay. Real quick. I'll take a look at it. Super quick. This better be a rabbit doing polka, or I'ma quit. I'm gonna end stream. I want to see an adorable bunny. Oh, god damn it! It kind of is. It's okay. It's a witchy bunny, but the hat kind of it looks like it could be a polka hat. It kind of like it could be a sombrero, it could be a witch hat, it could be a polka hat. That's an door. Okay, that's. Oh my! Now my sides hurt. You know me too well. This is. I'm gonna be in so much pain by the end of stream. Okay, controller, here we go. Just over here. Chroma dies for my gator video, so I'm already content. I had to hydrate. Breathe. Breathing is important. Better be a bunny. It was a bunny. God damn it! You gave me a bunny. Alright, so I was in here fiddling with the options a little bit. See? Options. And I noticed while I was fiddling with the options that I can't do new game. It glitches when you do new game. You can only continue game. And I haven't made a new game. I can only continue game. So I think the game is already metagaming the game. I think we're gonna meta the meta, which I'm not surprised. The Pony Island thing was kind of like that. The Pony Island game was kind of like it's gonna mess with you. Oh man. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna puke. Spooky eyes. Ow. Oh shit. Hold on. There we go. Another challenger. It has been ages. Perhaps you have forgotten how this game is played. Allow me to remind you. Play the squirrel card. Wolf, stoat, squirrel. You're lacking sacrifices. Okay, squirrel. Have a squirrel. Now play your stoat. Stoat. Oh, I have to sacrifice my squirrel to get my stoat? 1, 3, 3, 2. Can I look at my squirrel? Oh, I'm covering things up again. Alright, well, stoat. Wolves require 2 sacrifices. You don't have enough. Ring the bell to end your turn and commence combat. Your stoat stands unopposed. The number on the bottom left is attack power. So I've attacked him for 1. Your stoat dealt me 1 damage. I added it to the scale. You win if you tip my side all the way down. There are 2 wolves inside of you. One likes Polka, one likes Warhammer. The Warhammer one is very confused, and in the Polka side, the Polka wolf is very content. Simplified Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. Your stoat stands in the way of my coyote. My coyote dealt 2 damage to your stoat. That means your stoat's health is 2 less. If a creature's health reaches 0, it dies. It's your turn again. Okay. You may draw from your deck, or you may draw a squirrel. What? Okay. Is the squirrel always gonna be a sacrifice? I wonder. How dull. I think a squirrel is probably always gonna be a sacrifice because it has 0 attack and it's just there to be sacrificed. Can I throw the wolf out? Lacking sacrifices here. Let's throw a squirrel down. There. Now can I put my wolf down? Fear not, the beast is sacrificed but not removed from your deck. If its suffering was real, but you will see it again. Oh, great! I'm causing real suffering. Awesome. Amazing. Cool. Alright, 3 attack and 2 health. Do I select it to attack, or just ending my turn does the attacking? I guess just ending my turn. Yeah, so, R2. Ding. Yeah, there we go. It did it automatic. Because you were alerting, I will pass. Again, the choice. Random card from your deck or certainty of a squirrel. Okay, I get it. River Snapper. Good health. Only 1 attack. Spider, attack the wolf. I choose Spider in attack mode. Welcome back, Geo. Can I... So I see the 2 red droplets. That must be the sacrifices, yes? So I need sacrifices in order to bring it out. Well, I don't think I can do anything. So let's just end my turn. 3 damage dealt, 3 weights on the scale. Pass. Okay. Gonna have to get a squirrel. Have yourself a little squirrel. You've won this match. They won't all be so easy. Let me recall your story. Oh yes. You were lost deep in the forest. God damn, are we gonna come across another weird hole? Oh god damn it, VJ, is it hard? I was worried because it's from the maker of the oh gosh, I already forgot the name of it. Pony Island? And Pony Island was really hard on me and I couldn't finish it. A single path revealed itself. Two denizens of the forest approached you tentatively. The caustic adder, damage from its poison bite, is always lethal. Okay, I can't see everything on the screen. I'm gonna have to scooch some things here. First off, let's do this. And I guess I'm about the right size. Here, let's try it this way. Touch of Death. When a card bearing this sigil damages another creature, that creature perishes. The Undying Cat. Sacrificing the poor beast does not kill it. Only one may grace your paltry deck. Oh, both are so good. Infinite sacrifices or infinite damage. Early on, I think the sacrifice one is going to be a little bit more useful, probably. You can do it if you pay attention to some mechanics. And you guys are allowed to help me out along the way, too. This is backseat gaming friendly, and I do want you guys to kind of guide me through the tougher bits. In the end is a roguelike. You'll have to attempt it more than a few times. God damn it! So here's the thing. Because funds are so tight this month, I had to cancel everything. Game Pass got canceled and refunded. And PlayStation Pass got canceled and not refunded. It ends at the end of this week. So I was like, okay, if I like it, I'll just re-up my PlayStation Pass. But if I don't like it, I'll move on to something else, maybe even re-up the Game Pass instead. If this is a roguelike and I like it, I am definitely gonna have to re-up the PlayStation Pass. I forgot what it is, but there's a card you can make godly. Ooh. Another creature joins your caravan. The fact that this game kind of messes, I know this game is gonna mess with me a little bit. Right? And it's already breaking the fourth wall a little bit. And we're 2 steps in and we're already sacrificing innocent creatures worries me. I do not want to be actually sacrificing cute little creatures. It's one that Markiplier was doing back when he played. How long ago? Well, I guess this game's been out for a little while, huh? You came across an abandoned sack. You found a scroll in a bottle. Break it in case of emergency. And have a second. Sure. Another useful implement. I'll allow you to tip the scales with it. 3 is as much as you can carry. Okay, 3 items at a time. Damn it, we're in Signalis rules. Howdy, howdy, Snazzy. Hello, how are you? This is the card Ouroboros. Every time Ouroboros dies, it returns to your hand with +1 power and +1 health. Nice! One of friends streamed this game, but he's horrid at card games. He took a while back, but he managed to sheer memory. Got you. I'm mostly understood that. You can keep sacrificing it and make it stronger. You were ambushed while crossing some rough terrain. I like that My card is speaking to me. My card is speaking to me. I completely lost my train of thought. I didn't think my cards would start talking to me. Am I in Narnia? Are the forest creatures alive and have little lives and homes of their own? Struggle bussin', but hanging in there. Sleep's been horrendously out of whack lately. Gonna go see a doctor about it tomorrow. May I suggest polka? Polka before bed. It might sound counterintuitive to have something energetic before you're trying to get some sleep, but trust me on this. It might help. I'd love to see a VR mod for this, huh? Nom, 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 nom. Play along for now. Don't let the other side see that that's my stoat is sentient. Is this boulder protecting me, or is it something I have to defeat to get through to him? Maybe I can attack him directly like this row, maybe, and not this row, because there's the stump in the way. Let's see, let's see. Okay, so obviously I can't just go straight to the snapper. I do have infinite cat. Let's try infinite cat. You can't play that presently, but your squirrel is free. Why can't I play infinite cat? Oh, is that that's a sacrifice too. Okay, let's start with squirrel. Right over there. And can I do stoat right away? Put that stoat over there. Here we go. The stoat is ready. Ding. Mind the ambitious wolf cub. It ages swiftly. Oh. This is kind of like Magic the Gathering, where like each card has super specific abilities that you just have to memorize in order to strategy with, right? If you don't memorize the abilities of every single card, then you don't have the right strategy. If you're tight on funds, you could play free games. They're basically walls the games provides the stumps and your boulder. Okay. Case for all card. Well, usually it says, usually there's like a basic set of rules in any one card game, yes? But Magic the Gathering is specific in that both the game and the cards have super specific rules on the cards themselves. So like there's the basic set of rules, and then there's the rules on the cards that usually fuck up the regular rules, from what I understand. We're talking about a lot of tabletop stuff today. Good strategy. Okay. One of these days, I really should just try to play Magic the Gathering and see how far I get. No, yeah, Chroma, that's the case for practically all trading card games. No, not all of them. Not all of them, I think. This one. Okay. So we got, can I only attack like forward and not side to side? I really can't play any of these unless I sacrifice my stoat, but my stoat's doing a good job over there. And he talks to me. I don't want my stoat to be more upset at me than he already is. So I feel like I can't do anything else. Right? I need a pot of greed. I actually have not played Magic the Gathering, but I've been around many people who do. So that's how I know of it, but not enough to really make a call on anything. Oh, young wolf turned into regular wolf. Grown-up wolf. Bat. Airborne bat flies over creatures to attack directly. Oh no! My bat flew right over your stoat. Okay, I need sacrifice, so let me get that squirrel. Squirrel right here. And then we're gonna sacrifice it for Infinite Cat. Infinite Cat just is infinite. And I think that's all we can do. Nerd by proxy, yes. I kind of awaken a tech rot coda in Warframe. I have no idea what that even means or is or does. I apologize. I gotta put a squirrel in the way, otherwise this wolf is gonna attack my hit points directly. Squirrel. There. Oh, wait, but now I can bring out my wolf, right? I sacrifice you. And you. Then I've got a wolf. Then they're gonna probably cancel each other out, but at least it's good defense. I kind of, if you want me to teach you, just let me know, okay? Suddenly we got Chroma into Warhammer too, yes. They were teaching me all kinds of Warhammer things earlier. Okay, I'm curious about this. Oh, another wolf. Okay. Can't bring him out unless I sacrifice a bunch of stuff, and I really don't want to, so let's just ding. Nice. You prevailed and trekked onwards past the now bloodied terrain. I'm doing so good. Yeah, they were trying to teach me what the difference between Warhammer and Warhammer 40k is. Apparently 40k is usually Space Marines, and regular Warhammer is just medieval Warhammer. Meek Sparrow, an expensive if feeble flying creature. Okay, I kind of like the flying technique. Like, growing to be a stronger creature turn by turn is nice, but attacking hit points directly, way more powerful. I'm taking that one. Wait, I thought sci-fi and Marines were... Okay, I thought they were always Marines, whether they were medieval Marines or space Marines. Or is there no Marines in the medieval times? Basically, the virus took the form of a boy band from '99 called Online. What? I don't understand. This is just, you know, where did yeah, okay, tell me more Warhammer lore. Yeah. Tell me the Warframe and Warhammer lore. I got this. Yep. Keep her going. Yep. I'm just gonna smile and nod. I'm gonna sit over here and smile and nod. Keep on telling me about Warhammer and Warframe. Yep. Totally. Yep. I understand. Every little bit. Keep her going. We got this. Normal hammer is medieval stuff. 40k space stuff. Warhammer is just D&D, isn't it? Ah! No. Yes and no. No and yes. I don't know why we're still in Warhammer. It's mainly because Geo mentioned Warframe and that made me go to Warhammer. I think there's too many wars in chat right now. And Chroma handkerchief for the drool. Here, thank you. It's hard to do a really long slurp with the Arizona tea can. The mouth is too wide. There we go. All right. I got it. Fully hydrated. Brainstorm, take me away from the norm. I've got to tell you something. This phenomenon, I gotta put it in a song, and it goes like, you are compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice, one that will be lost forever. No! I need both of these. God damn you! Alright, I think Infinite Cat is gonna be more useful than directly attacking the point. But yeah, god damn it. Sacrificing the. God damn. No! I'm sorry, Sparrow, I had to. So about Warcraft. So many wars. You looked upon your menagerie and selected a healthy host. Wait, what? I don't want to sacrifice anymore. What? Well, I guess I have 2 wolves, and yeah, that's too many wolves. Wait, no, wait. Go back. The stoat said pick me. I just saw that. Hold on. Damn it. There. I'll go. Why is the stoat saying I'll go? Why does the stoat want to be sacrificed? I don't want to sacrifice my talking friend. Yeah, about Total War. Vermintide Warhammer 40k, Warframes with the Warcraft, and in the World War Frame Craft 40k. Sparrow is sacrificed, Stout is getting buff. Oh, okay. You're adding a power to a card. Now the friend can fly. Yes. I'm sorry, Sparrow, but we need to. What an honor. That's so cool. Yes. Okay. I hate that we had to lose our Sparrow, but look, our talking stoat is so happy about it. A ghastly spectacle, but the soul of the Sparrow now lives in the stoat. Cool. Our stoat is so powerful. Basically, we have to go back in time to stop this motherfucker, to go help these people that were given the Warframe abilities 10 minutes later. Oh no, they all got killed and I'm the last one alive. Surprise! Gunshot, and then time restarts. Since the start of 1999, I got to make friendships with him in this infinite timeline so we could go stop him. Yep, but what the fuck? What is this? Behold my totem. It inscribes my canine cards with airborne sights. So you can see my flying stoat? You see that, right? No care for pathetic, really. Only keeps me around to watch me suffer. What do we got here? Airborne. A card bearing this sigil will strike an opponent directly, even if there is a creature opposing it. Same thing with that. Are they both bat? Okay, we got a bat and we got a coyote, but the coyote is airborne now. Okay. Gotta start with my squirrel. Have you forgotten the items I gave you? Well, I'm trying to play this smart, okay? Infinite Cat goes next. Infinite Cat. And then Stoat with Infinite Cat makes this. There we go. Back on the board. Yes, you are. And how do I use the items also? Is it a play cards or use items kind of a thing? Look, he's floating. He's just floating around. I thought Warframe was Space Fish and Galaxy Far Far Away or something. And then there's Slaanesh. What? I don't understand. My totem has granted Myokitty the power of flight. Ow. This one. Got my wolf. How do I items again? What if I want items now? Where, options. Brightness, master volume, Where's the control? What's the button for items? I cannot get over there to select my items. Oh man. Because I need to sacrifice a squirrel in order to get my wolf out, otherwise it's going to kill me. Oh, there we go, there we go. Okay, I found it. Or should I use this thing? User, you will place a weight on the scales. This pain is temporary. Squirrel is created in your hand. A squirrel is defined as... Okay. Yep, let me get this one. Give me a squirrel, please. Put him over there. Sacrifice. You know what? I think I need some good defense, maybe. Oh, wait, no. Both of those are flying, though. That wouldn't help. Alright, let's get this one and this one. So we get this one. There. Let's try that. Yeah, took out the big boy. I think I need another squirrel. Squirrels go here. So I can summon my snapper. If we do that, and then we do that, and then we put the snapper over here. Yeah, not a lot of attack, but it's got good defense. You're 4 damage away from winning. Ouch. Okay. Should I try to use... Come on, controller. Go over there by the items. I'm curious about the other thing. Come on, it was something with the joystick. I was like down here, and then I went... trying to get over to the items just to see, and I can't. Okay, what if I do this one, and then I do this one. Oh shoot, all my slots are full. I wonder if I can. You're out of space, there's no room for that card. Damn it! So, Pac-Man lore. Yep. Tell me about that Pac-Man lore. What's going on with that lore, huh? I saw the secret level thing with Pac-Man, where they were on like an alien island. I actually accidentally pushed that button just now. They were on like an alien a planet, and Pac-Man kept dying or something. I can only draw squirrels now. Is everything... Can I, like, scooch my card up? Can I move it? Because look, his card moved forward. How can I move my cards forward? My Stoat can fly. Hear me out. Sack the Snapper and Cat for Wolf. Oh, you're right, because more attack. I mean, I've got really good defense over here, but he's still attacking me directly, so, like, it doesn't matter defense, right? Okay, we'll try that. We'll give that a shot. Wolf, Cat, Snapper. There. I'm gonna sneeze. Bless me. Good strategy. There we go. I used up a lot of my items though. I wonder if I'm gonna get more items soon. If the Snapper was flying, it could defend you here. So I need like another flying creature to sacrifice and then imbue my Snapper with it, maybe. Knock on wood. I come to a fork in the road. All right, there's that adder. Pretty good card right there. Oh, the conniving raven, a blight upon the skies. It's a 2 sacrifice raven, though. Ornery porcupine, sharp quills await those who attack it. Let's see. Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, the striker is then dealt a single damage point. Pretty good. This one's airborne. Now it says this creature will strike an opponent directly even if there is a creature opposing it. So if by chance I had my turtle with the flying ability defending, would that block the raven coming out? Or would I still get direct health points damage? When a card bearing the sigil damages another creature. I'm leaning towards the adder. My ground creature stuff needs to be a little bit better, but the raven does have the flying ability, and that is pretty OP. What do you guys think, adder or raven? Do we want flying or damage whenever we deal damage? Like damage upon damage. I think flying enemies give teeth to the balance, ignoring whatever card is at the table. Yeah, it doesn't matter what creature's in front of me if I'm flying, right? I'm still just damaging directly. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go Raven. Let's go Raven. They're both a 2 sacrifice thing anyways, and that one's probably a little bit better. Okay, right or left? The left has bloody things around a fire, and right has like a person-shaped thing with horns. Let's go see what the devil's up to. Oh, the blood is where I'm selected. So, devil, person, or fire. I do like fire. You came across a small group of survivors. Faces shrunken from starvation, they huddled around a campfire. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come, warm one of your creatures by the fire, one said. Warm it by the fire that it will enhance its power, said another. You noticed one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth. Oh. Says the stoat. I don't ever want to sacrifice the stoat. The stoat seems like they're on my side. They're giving me hints and clues. A more powerful wolf would be nice, although it also sounds like they're about to eat my creature. So is it maybe like more attack power and less health? Shiva, hello, welcome in. How you doing? I saw you were streaming earlier. You were working on some art. I like the cat though. I don't ever want to get rid of the cat because it's literally infinite sacrifice. It never goes away. And early in the game, I feel like that's important. Plot twist, the stoat, 0. Oh, or maybe it'll give the cat some damage. If it gives the cat some damage, that would be nice. Is it? Oh, it is sacrifice proof. Maybe the cat would be the most logical one. I was working on some art. How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm a little bit overwhelmed because they were giving me Warhammer lore things. and it's a little confusing when you try to explain the difference between Warhammer and Warhammer 40k, and then there's another set of games that doesn't even have Warhammer in it, but it's still Warhammer. And yeah, totally makes sense. Totally makes sense. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. By the way, y'all, if you're not already following Shiva, please do so. They are incredible artists who did most of our emotes. Look at the adorableness that they did. My personal favorite that I've actually been using on other people's channels quite a bit is my dolphin. The dolphin is so very cute. It's inspired by the dolphin from Johnny Mnemonic. I don't know the game, but it makes sense. Do I go the safe choice and go wolf? Because I can if this game is about to get rid of one of my cards, I can stand to lose a wolf. Or do I go the risky choice and sacrifice the cat, who technically doesn't die? Maybe it'll get some attack power. Or go the mysterious choice and go Stoat. Stoat was the last thing that we enhanced, and it talks to us. You know, maybe the Stoat is there for us and we'll get super enhanced. Like, the more we enhance the Stoat, the better. It's going to become the most powerful card or something. I don't know, I'll lose the card, but the guys were like, yeah, you'll make your card more powerful, but then they're like drooling. They're starving. What do starving people do when they see an animal brought to a fire, huh? They eat it. So I'm scared that I'm gonna lose one of my cards. I don't want to lose my Stoat. You guys gotta help me. The stout Stoat. Okay, I'm gonna trust you. If I lose this Stoat, this super powerful airborne sentient Stoat, I'm gonna come after you, Link. I'm gonna be so disappointed in you. You're gonna see disappointed Chroma voice and face. It's gonna be so heartbreaking. Okay. The fire warmed the poor Stoat, enhancing its power. One of the survivors reached towards it. Another gnashed their teeth. Without a word, you pulled the Stoat away from the fire and left. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. We survived. We've empowered our Stoat. Okay, I'm happy. Oh, and hello, Ally. Hello. How are you today? Allie has been doing so good with their streams. Allie has been doing amazing shit. Come after me, you'll have to log into the First Descendant to find me. No, that's another wartime lore thing I can't handle anymore. No, you're fine, you're fine. What is the companion you're focusing on right now in Baldur's Gate? Okay. We've got Grand Fur blocking the way. It still feels weird that, like, I have just this row of 4, and then the opposite side has their row of 4 plus this middle ground to use. I don't get to use the middle ground for some reason. Mighty Leap. This card bearing the sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. Okay. So airborne can't get past that. Infinite Cat. No, wait, I gotta sacrifice first. So Squirrel. And then Infinite Cat. Over there. And then we can't do anything there. I think I have to wait. Yes, because I don't think I can get anything, not unless I do something with that. Okay. That back row is for you to see what's coming. You basically get to see his hand. It's not full romance run on mine, but I am doing Halcyon Asterion. I get 2 boyfriends. Yes! It's hard not to love Asterion. It's really, he's just so cute. He's just so cute. He's amazing. He's such a good boy. Alright, I definitely need a squirrel. We're gonna do that. Alright, we got Sparrow. Grizzly, oh my god, that's powerful, grizzly bear. Another grizzly bear, okay. Well, we're gonna need this. Right over there. I guess we're gonna need to sacrifice a cat and a squirrel for a wolf. Which definitely doesn't have enough attack power to get through the bear. But, you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. Damn. Alright, give me another squirrel, please. I'm gonna need that squirrel. And then another wolf. Cat. Squirrel. Wolf. Nope, not there. I wanted it there. Damn it, I put it in the wrong slot. Scooch. Shit. I wanted it in the other slot to take out that bear. Oh, I think I'm gonna die. Ah. I done fucked up. He's gonna hurt me. I've lost. Using this as a learning opportunity may be the only way to mitigate my disappointment. Get up. Get up from the table. Oh my god. Okay. Fetch me the candlestick from atop the barrel beside. What the fuck is this abusive stepdad situation right here? I am scared. Chibi Ichiro, thank you so very much for following. I'm glad you're having fun here today. I be farting. Oh my gosh. Have some X-Lax. I don't know, some Pepto-Bismol. You gonna be okay? The actual fuck is going on? The candlestick from atop the barrel. I can't get closer to him. He's spooky. Okay, what the fuck? I hate how this camera movement is. What is this? There's little figurines. This plays like an old DOS game. Bring it here. I don't like this. Ah! Look at his hand. Look at his spooky little hand right there. He's so close to me. I don't want it. I don't want to do it. Now sit back down. No, Daddy, no. Put the belt away. I've been good. Look, I did the laundry for you and I brought you a beer. Let me explain something to you. That was one of 2 mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Now, where were we? I don't like this. I don't like this. All right, well, we went left. I kind of want to go right. Like, it looks like just past the left is a pouch with items, and I do need items. But to the right is that fireplace, which might enhance my cards, and I might need that a little more right now. So, because he's got some pretty powerful cards. He's got grizzly bears. So let's go right and hopefully win this match. And, you know, pray to the deities. Porcupine. Elk. The flighty elk, it moves after attacking. What? Is that? At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing this sigil will move in the direction inscribed on the sigil. Right? It's fucking Saw. We're playing Saw. You know, I kind of need a hug too. Geo, I need this too. Let's... Look, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Look, things are spooky right now, but we're gonna get through this together. Just think about the lovely polka tunes that you heard earlier. And all of your troubles will go away. Just think of the Pennsylvania polka. And where did Blaj go? Oh, you redeemed it. I was like, wait, what the? You toggled him off. You've deleted the Blaj. Get back here, get back here. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. He thought of the poke and was like, nope, I'm out. I'm out. No polka for me. For those of you who are lost, earlier chat was giving me Warhammer 40k lore, and we realized that like most people that like polka, you know, like Weird Al, are not alcoholics. They are very anti-drinking, actually. So if you follow that line of logic, that if you like polka, then that means that you don't have a whole lot of vices that control you, right? So if all of humanity listened to polka for like the next 10 years, would that actually fix all of the world's problems? Would we live in an amazing futuristic society where everyone gets along and everything's great? Because we all listen to polka. I have questions about the elk card. Like, if it moves, for example, to the right, would that delete whatever card I have placed in the right-hand slot? It's got a good health and okay attack, but the fact that it would like push one of my cards out of the way kind of worries me, actually. So I'm thinking I need the adder. Damage plus damage. Although this, for example, if the bear attacked it, then the bear would get hurt, but only for a single point. This one, creature parrot. Okay, so this one actually I could poison, say, the bear and take out the bear. Even though it's a weak creature, it could poison the bear and take out the bear. My cure to alcoholism is Addo. Yes. Polka is the cure to alcoholism. I think we found it. I think we've learned a thing. Bloop bloop. A group of starving survivors stood around a dying campfire. There is room for a creature around the fire, one said. The warmth will enhance its health, said another. One of the survivors said nothing at all, but could not stop licking their lips. Oh, see, I was gonna do it again, but look at the stoat. Stoat is saying no way. If the stoat says no way, I think the stoat knows. I think the stoat knows there's something gonna happen. Although it says +2, look at that. +2 health. +2 health. I want my adder to have more health. I want my cat to have more attack. I want my wolves to have more health and attack. Let's do wolf, because if this is gonna fuck me over, I can stand to lose a wolf. Or even the red snap. No. Wolf. Wolf need more health. But Stoat says no way, so let's risk the wolf. The health of the wolf is enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew. Okay, okay. Thank you for snacks. I have delicious gushers. They're so good. Ow. Oh, those two were stuck together. Nom. Nom, nom, nom. Friendly reminder, you can send me snacks. I love getting snacks. Who would hate snacks? No one. No one would hate snacks. Nom. Nom, nom. The trees seemed to close around you as a chill mist descended. In the distance, you could hear the clinking of metal on stone. A hobbled figure stood in your path. Hee-haw! This 'twas the prospector. This is like evil stepdad forces you to play a tabletop role-playing game. This is like this is such abusive stepdad vibes. I can't. I feel the ick so hard. No, Daddy, no. I don't want to play D&D with you. He's doing the prospector again. Easy, boss. The mule's the key. The mule's key. Okay, the mule, huh? Got a boulder over here. Got a coyote he's gonna play. He's got a mule. What's this? At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing this sigil will move in the direction inscribed on the sigil. Okay, so if he's got the mule, he's gonna place it here, and then it'll scooch this way, right? And then this way, and then this way, like in subsequent turns. Is that how it works? I don't know. Stoat, what do you say? He's giving me those squinty eyes. I really want to poison that mule with my adder. All right, well, let's start with our squirrel. Yes. Squirrel. And that's all I can do. I place my squirrel down in attack mode and end my turn. What did you just put below your mule? Hold on. He just got rid of my squirrel. He just got rid of my squirrel. Oh, the coyote. Okay. Look, is this floating now or something? Why is it hovering? Why is there something below it? All right, well, now I just gotta eat that, I guess. Put it over here. Man, I just wasted my first turn. Give me another squirrel. Squirrel here. Come on. Squirrel. Here. Thank you. And then let's get... I think I want the adder. I'm gonna test this out. So, squirrel. Adder. Adder attack pack mule, please. Oh, look at this. Ah, dagnammit, my mule. A serpent perhaps more deadly than man. It was worth it. Okay, what I got? I think, yep, I got a squirrel, got a sparrow, got my stoat. Only got one sacrifice in here. I need more than one. There's things. Oh, I only do one for my stoat though, so let's do this. Get that squirrel out there. Get my stoat out here. Oh shoot, what was the attack on the... Okay, coyote attack is 2. Stoat attack is 2. I gotta defend myself. I gotta take out that coyote. This spot? You sure? No, I'm not. You're about to die, and I'm sorry. The infected boy band is attacking me. I'm sorry, Geo. I can't do anything about it. I'm sorry. Oh, I forgot he's flying also. I thought he was gonna take out the other... Ah, damn it. I definitely need a sacrifice. I only have like 2 cards in my discard, so what in the square I only have 2 cards, and one of those is gonna be my infinite cat sacrifice, and I really need that. Or do I go guaranteed squirrel? I'm gonna risk it and try to go infinite cat. Damn it. Damn it. Ah, damn it, I should have gone squirrel. Ah, damn it. Oh, I'm fucked. No. Oh, well, hopefully this is my infinite cat. Where is my infinite cat? Where? It's supposed to be in my deck. Why isn't it in here? Did I lose it somewhere along the way? The heck? Can I use this thing? I think I just removed a tooth. For a single point of damage on him, I removed a tooth. This game is crazy. This is my first time playing Inscryption, yes. How is Oneko today? I didn't think you would really do it. I didn't think I would either. I'm gonna die though. That was a bad choice. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Ah jeez. I just lost. Oh no 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 no. The grabby hands. He had the grabby hands. What do I do? Hello? You aren't dead yet. This isn't purgatory. Though you may think of it that way. Before you expire, I must ask you a favor. I would like a memento. Your very own death card. It's quite plain at the moment, isn't it? We will work together to amend that. Ugh. Also, would you believe that this game's lore is tied to Pony Island? I believe it! I know it's from the same creator. I was a little hesitant to play because of it. I want this to be perfect memento of you. Here are some cards from your mediocre deck. We can put them to good use. Please choose a card to draw the cost from. Like I guess the sacrifice. So that one. Cost of 2 blood from the wolf. And another. This time we'll use its power and health. The numbers. There's my fucking infinite cat. Why didn't you come when I needed you, cat? This one. I want good health. 1 power and 6 health from the river snapper. Now choose a card from which we will extract the sigils. I guess that's the flight or the poison, I'm guessing. I want to fly! Sigil of Airborne from the Raven. My name is Chroma. Chroma. There is now but one final matter. The portrait. Cheese! You do not need to smile. I'm gonna smile. Cheese! Did he capture my soul? It isn't actually infinite. If you manage to sacrifice it 9 times in a game, it becomes the undead cat. God damn it. I need it to be infinite. Here we go again. Another challenger. Oh, are we at the... Oh, this is the roguelite portion that BJ was saying. If I die 2 times, then we start all over at the beginning. Is that it? Perhaps you can understand bones. Bones? The resourceful opossum costs 2 bones. You gain a bone when one of your creatures perishes for any reason. So if creatures die, then I can bring this one out, huh? My stoat hasn't awakened yet. I place my squirrel in attack mode and end my turn. God damn, what the shit? What do you got there? Okay, it doesn't seem poisonous. Weirdly. Another squirrel. And I think I want my wolf to be here. There we go. And look, and now I got bones. From the death of your creature, you've gained a bone. You will not lose this until it is spent or the battle ends. So can I bring out my possum? And use some bones? Is the possum any better because the bones? I don't understand. Squirrel. Stoat. Shit. Squirrel. Bones were an alternate cost. You didn't have to pay any blood for the possum, just the bones, which you gain for free. Ah, okay, okay. Possum's better because you don't have to sacrifice anything more to summon it. Alright, I guess squirrel. And then I can't do anything. There we go. Okay, okay. I'm learning. I'm learning. So I'm guessing also each time I die, it's gonna throw like another mechanic like that at me too. Make each journey more and more difficult. I'm almost done with my pack of gushers. I'm gonna have it. Ow. Oh. How you doing today, Saroni? I forgot your figurine. Get up and fetch it for me. Beside the safe. Not sure what I'm doing here, but I'm doing things. Oh, there's my figurine. What sequence should I use? 666 111. Thank you for snacks and hydrate. I'm gonna open a new pack of gushers. So far, so good. Munching a burrito. Nice. I do love a quality burrito. Ow. I had to try 666. Why is this inside the frame? Why is the squirrel and the mantis inside the frame? Mighty Leap. Card bearing the sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. For Bifurcated Strike. Card bearing this sigil will strike each opposing space to the left and right of the space from across from it. Trifurcated Strike. Strike each opposing space to left, right, and center. Frozen Away. Card bearing the sigil perishes. The creature inside is released in its place. Trinket Bearer. When this card bearing the sigil is played, you will receive a random item as long as your pack is not full. Steel Trap. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well. A pelt is created in your hand. Amorphous. When a card bearing the sigil is drawn, this sigil is placed with another sigil at random. Tidal Lock. At the beginning of its owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will pull small creatures like squirrels into its orbit. Omni Strike. Card bearing the sigil will strike each opposing space that is occupied by a creature. It will strike directly if no creatures oppose it. Leader. Creatures adjacent to a card bearing the sigil gain 1 power. Brittle. After attacking a card bearing the sigil perishes. Billist? Played. A chime is created on each empty adjacent space. A chime is defined as 0 power, 1 health. Annoying. The creature opposing a card bearing the sigil gains 1 power. Stinky! Stinky! There's stink lines coming up from behind me. God damn it, I'm stinky. Creature opposing a card bearing the sigil loses 1 power. Waterborne. Card bearing the sigil submerges itself during its opponent's turn, while submerged opposing creatures attack its power directly. Made of stone. How many fucking sigils are there? This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. A card bearing this sigil is immune to the effects of Touch of Death and Stinky. Ants. The value represented with the sigil will be equal to the number of ants that any owner has on their side of the... Why? One half bones. The value represented in the sigil equal to half a number of bone tokens. Mirror room. The power something equals equal the bearing something. Bell ring. Something something something. Card counter, I think. Spilled blood. The value represented with the sigil will be equal to the number of sacrifices made during the turn. Boon of ambidextrous. You may draw twice at the beginning of your turn. Magpie's Eye. When you draw from your deck, you may choose any card in your deck to draw. You will start the battle with a black goat on the board. What? You will start a battle with grand furs on all of your spaces. Nice. You will start a battle with 8 bones. You will start each battle with 1 extra bone. Harpy's brand... What? Your creatures will attack as low you have the airborne sigil this turn. Keep my brothers out of this fight. I have no choice over this. I didn't think there were this many cards in the game. This is already really complicated. Magical bleach? I told you I can't control it. I can try to keep him out of there, but it's up to the evil guy. The dude with the evil eyes. My cards on the board will lose all their sigils. Hook one of my cards and take it as your own. You must have an empty space on your side to receive it. I had no choice. I get it. Frozen opossum battle. Yeah, there's a reason they slowly break you. My goodness. And this is slow. This is slowly breaking me into it. My goodness. I was worried it might be a little difficult, and this is much more difficult than I thought it was gonna be. Already. I'm still gonna keep going. I'm not gonna let it frustrate me just yet. Have you ever battled with a frozen opossum? Just you and your brother out in the middle of the lawn with frozen possums just beating each other up? I feel bad for the possums. Most of these sigils you won't see on a card for a very long time. Frozen possum is created in your hand. A frozen possum is defined as 0 power, 5 health, frozen away. Black goat bottle. A black goat is created in your hand. A black goat is defined as 0 power, 1 health, worthy sacrifice? I disagree. Failure. The user. Nothing will happen. This bottle this bottle is of no use. Adversary will entirely skip the next turn. You will search your deck for any something and take it into your hand. You'll immediately gain 4 bones. You place a weight on the plane is temporary. All cards on the board will move one clockwise. You will cut up one of your adversary's cards that is destroyed. You will place a weight on something. The plane is temporary. Squirrel is created in your hand. A squirrel is defined as 0 power. Boulder in a bottle. Boulder created in your hands. Skinning knife. Rabbit hole. Bees within. That's a toddler on a Sunday morning mass. They just have bees within. Once a card bearing this sigil is struck, a beat is created in your hand. A beat is defined as 1 power, 1 health, airborne. I swear I saw something on the Mighty Leap page. Mighty Leap page. Okay, I'll go back in a minute. Sprinter, Touch of Death, Fledgling, Damn Builder, Goddamn Builder, Hoarder, Fecundity, Loose Tail, Corpse Eater, Bone King, Waterborne, Unkillable, Sharp Quills, Hefty, okay, Guardian, Airborne, Many Lives, Repulsive. If a creature would attack a card bearing this sigil, it does not. It's just like, you know what? I'm not gonna get near that. No, Mighty Leap, there. 273, look, a code. We could put that in the safe. Card bearing the sigil block. Okay, it must like circle around. I must have gone all the way through the book. The hand moved. The hand moved off the safe, and that's very creepy. Alright, that was 2, 7. I'm really scared. I'm really scared. Stink bug. Hello. Is the Stoat around? The stunted wolf? This madness must end. Put that away. No. Can I grab the key too? It's not giving me the option to. Thank you for the clue there, Oneko. I appreciate that. So, Chroma, don't you like how your fun roguelike card game has turned into an escape room? The thing is, this particular escape room has a very real danger in the room with me. He's not trapped in here with me. I'm trapped in here with him. I don't think I can grab it. I'm pushing buttons. It's not allowing me to. Maybe I can't yet? I hate how close he is. He's staring right at me. I'm currently playing this on PlayStation, by the way. So, I'm just gonna push all of the buttons and see if any one of them will work. Nope, none of them work. Thank you for snacks, Geo. Ow. Copy that. Have yourself a good sleep and amazing dreams. I hope you dream of a jaunty polka tune where you and Blaj dance the little Pennsylvania polka dance together in lovely Blaj harmony. Yum, yum. Maybe I should have been playing this on PC. I've probably made a major mistake playing this on PlayStation. Megar Coyote, but what did you expect for only 4 bones? Nefarious Rattler, a brittle creature on once past its monstrous fangs. 6 bones. Unkillable cockroach. It returns to your hand after dying. In general, I need higher attack. But at what cost? But I do like that this one keeps coming back to my hand, too. Although I haven't run into that problem yet of running out of cards. We'll try the Rattler. It's got some bones to use. You know, you're free to get up again. To keep your blood flowing. Am I? Am I? I'm no tyrant. You may stand whenever the map is unrolled. It allows me to plan your next encounter. But do keep your hands off my possessions. This is your cabin, isn't it? Ah. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's spooky. Oh, now I can take it. There we go. There we go. Boop. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Alrighty, what do we got here? 0 out of 5. What? What is this? Is this math? Is it trying to math? Am I supposed to make this like add up to 5? Okay, this looks like the board, yes. So we want 5 to tip over to that side, yes? So like maybe 2, 3, 4, 5. Like I select 2, a 1, a 1, and a 1 in attack mode. There we go for 5 damage. I forgot that I had put that there. Very well, you may add it to your deck, and I'll deal you 1 every so often. Nice. Okay, okay, we figured it out. We figured that one out. Let's do this one. Oh, this one's more complicated. We got some airborne creatures and stuff. We got the tail falling off. I forget what the tail falling off does. Okay, and airbird creature can attack directly. So that's 2 damage right there. I don't know what the tail does. Leaves the tail behind in that slot and moves 1 to the right. So I would defeat this one and do 1 damage to health, but then it moves over here. Which would mean 3, 4, 5. I would defeat both of them and deal 1 more damage, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5, like this. And then let's like move these ones out of the way, maybe. Nope, almost. Let's put them back and see what happens. Nope. That one in. Nope. That one's still floating around. Just do all of them. When you kill a creature, the leftover damage doesn't spill over to HP. Oh, okay, okay. So, okay, okay. This is 2 damage directly, for sure, to them. This is defeating the creature and no damage. But it moves over for 1 because it had no wait, that's the health. So this would just straight up defeat the creature, so nothing happens here. And then 3 damage to this one defeats it. Oh wait, but then when it gets defeated, it gets scooched over. So scooch and scooch. I still wouldn't be able to get their hit points, yes? What if I just got rid of all of these? I can't. I'm only doing 1 damage for some reason? Gosh, I cannot understand. I can't even move that one back. How am I doing 4 damage with this? Because I don't play it? The heck? I am I don't know. It's not 2 damage to them directly because the creature has fly blocking. The 2 is being blocked by a flying blocker. The next 2 is hitting the lizard, causing it to drop a tail. Oh wait, fly block. So I'm not dealing any damage here. This one is in the way. Yes? What if I did that? Where I have your card and not you? Haha. Can't move that one. Nope. That's suddenly 3 for some reason. Like, what if I keep the blocker and they don't get it? They just get this one. Or nothing. There we go. I didn't understand it, but we've got it. We got it there. We got there. Formidable creatures, those ants. Very well. I will add them to your deck and make them available for future challenges. Don't say it's gonna get worse. Oh no. Oh no. This is basically a preview of what the card game is gonna be. Just me going, I don't know. I don't know. I need this minus the blush, just the steam coming out, going, brain hurt. Brain, no. No, I don't remember the ants. No. It was something like you have as many ants as you have. Excuse me, I'm glitching out a little bit. If you have 2 ants, ants equal 2. Their power is equal to the number of ant symbols you have on your side of the field. Oh, so like if I have like 4 ants, then all of the ants have 4 power. Is that it? Okay. I get that now. Total ants equals total power. Okay. And I want a lot of attack power, right? That's 1, 2, 3, 4 ants equals 4 attack. Oh wait, no, but they've got an ant over here too. That probably counts towards it too. Should I move their ant here? But then my ant wouldn't be on the field. No, put that back, put that back, put that back. They got the stupid lizard tail things. They got a stupid flying thing. Got a flying defense thing. Well, we got 4 damage somehow, just by fucking around. But if I just got rid of you? Nope, I can't get rid of you. What if I give myself a lizard? Nope. If I take this away, then the ant's attack power is going down. But this, oh no, that's not gonna work because the flying defense, right? Flying defense. If I could just take that one away. Aha! Aha! We got it. We got it. Just take away the defender. Caged wolf? Curiouser and curiouser. I feel like I'm overcomplicating my deck. I should be having really simple cards, and I'm putting a lot of complicated cards in my deck where I really just need a lot of low-cost things. Ants together, strong, because there is an unblocked 4-power ant in the final column. Okay, okay. Alright, and I remember the bifurcated things like this. It attacks left and right. And we've got a few of those on the field. This one's a porcupine. It hurts whenever we attack. You know what kind of helped here? Just kind of pushing buttons. See what happens. This one attacks left and right. What if I took that away and took yours? Oh, I can't take yours. Okay. If I take that, I can yoink this one. Then that, and then like this. Nope, that's worse. I kind of want to keep this. This one's a nice attack. Left and right. Do I want to move this one? I feel like him having the fewest amount of things that he can defend with is best. Or, nope, nope, nope. And I can take this one. I can't take this one. Huh. I really just want to, like, yoink these ones down further, but it won't let me. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Am I getting like 3? I'm trying to math this, and the math isn't mathing. This is 3 damage directly forward. Yes, that's where the 3 is coming from. This one is going left and right, and it's not hitting anything, so that should be another couple points of damage there. This one should be 1 point of damage left and none to the right because it's got that stupid lizard tail. This one should be 1 damage forward. This math isn't working. 3rd on the 4th lane is getting blocked by the lizard after it gets hit. So this one is hitting lizard tail, leaving behind the lizard tail, and then blocking this one, which I can't get rid of it. So basically both of these are negated by this one, I guess. So would I want this one then? No. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. C1 is hitting for 1. C2 is hitting for 1 and a lizard. C3 is hitting for 1 and a lizard. And HP. And shouldn't this one also be hitting for 3? That one right there at the end, C4? How does that work? I just derped around and it fixed itself. That's the problem with puzzles sometimes. Sometimes you don't need to think. Sometimes you just need to brute force and then it works. And I'm sorry. I just cheated on the test, and now when the real life scenario comes around, I'm gonna do horribly. Without having met her, this wood carving is meaningless. What? In time you will understand its power. Okie doke. Thanks. I can't free the wolf. I can't get the knife from the squirrel. We already did the safe. That thing is that thing. I guess that's probably all we can do. Sit down and play a game. I can't free the wolf because it's in a cage. Look. I'm holding on to it. I'm pushing X. And nothing's happening. It's just stuck in there. I'm holding X also and moving, and that doesn't work. Oh god, that's so creepy. It's an important prize, trust me. Okay. Hopefully I don't lose any of all these amazing cards I just picked up. Because he had me, like, sacrificing cards earlier, and I'm scared of that. I'm scared of losing good cards. I know how it works. Lane 2 hits lane 1 and dies, so it doesn't kill the lizard. Lane 3 and 4 both hit. The cage needs to be destroyed? Perhaps? Is there a hammer in here? Can I pick up this hammer? I cannot. A gust from this may lift your creatures into the air, if only for a turn. Some bone tokens for a rainy day. Choose one. I protect my creature basically for a turn with this one, but it's gonna hit my hit points directly if something's attacking it, so I feel like that's a double-edged sword. Jack Demon, hello, welcome in. I'm having a lovely night so far. They're confusing me, but it's still fun. How are you doing? I just keep an eye open for a chance to destroy the cage wolf. The free bone seems good, but the squirrel also seems good. Having a sacrifice just handy at any time is really good. But this whole bones thing, should I give this a you know what? Let's give this a shot. Let's give it a try. Feeling overburdened enough with full three items, you carried on. When something flies, I think it only prevents it from being blocked. It can still be hit? Shit. I love that the forest creatures are plotting against the evil guy across from me. I totally read that as snick. It's a snake. It's not a snake, it's a snick. As good in the end, thank you for asking. Awesome. Are in deep this time. Another friend here. Stinky! It's a stinky friend! Like my friend Flea. The creature opposing a card bearing the sigil loses 1 power. What kind of animal is this? It kind of looks like a tiger and a spider together. And it's got 2 bones. The one that prevents something from being hit is underwater. You'll see when it happens. So far, I am on edge. Everything is very spooky. But chat's kind of helping me with some of the strategy things. Like, I've got basic card game strategy things, but there's a lot of rules on the rules that's complicating things. I mean, just the lizard tail shit. That was a lot. The Flea, friend of Boona Girl and Ricochet. What? No, I'm talking about that one guy, Flea, -VT. That Flea. I guess I can only start with a squirrel, right? What do you got over here? Put your creepy hand away, sir. Coyote and a porcupine. What was the porcupine thing again? Damage is okay. Coyote's got 2, porcupine's got 1. All right. Stinky. Stinky stink bug. Stinky stoat. Stinky sneak. Loose tail. Struck tail. You know, maybe I should try the tail thing. See what happens. Moves to the right. So if I... No, the stoat's still gonna be better. Look, it doesn't even have its flying ability anymore because we had to start over. No matter what, my card's gonna get killed by this stupid coyote. Alright, we'll start with the snick. Sacrifice a squirrel, put a snick over here to tap away at the coyote health, and then we'll do stoat. Maybe we'll still be okay because the tail will be there. To be fair, the lizard tail is one of the more complicated abilities. Not the most complicated, but up there. I'm doing my best. Wriggling tail. It's hard to call it cowardly. Oh, I didn't do any damage on the coyote with that. Damn. Because instead of him getting hit, his tail got hit. Okay, I'm understanding things now. I'm understanding things. Squirrel. Stinky. You're stinky now. Hello? Can I not bring out the Oh, I need bones for the stink guy, don't I? All right, well, let's put you here. Yeah. I'm sorry, Stoat. I'm sorry. Oh man, I'm already playing this badly. The Stoat has got disapproving eyes on me. The Stoat would survive the hit. That is true. That is true. No matter what the porcupine's gonna hit me, but at least I can still hit him, the other rows. Yeah, here we go. Give me one of these. And give me... I'm tempted to use my things over here. Get a squirrel. Or should I wait a turn? Let's wait a turn. Hello, wise jester. I would love some wise words. I am a wise creature, and I like sharing wisdom both ways. Not just me to you, but you can do some to me, too. Alright. We want a squirrel. We want the squirrel over there. And we want... Should I sacrifice something for the wolf? Maybe sacrifice this? Yeah. Let's sacrifice you and you. So I can bring out my wolfie in attack mode. Sometimes you must let go of what once was. Try to say that 3 times fast. Letting go doesn't mean you are forgetting what you once loved. Just means you are ready to move on and look to the future. Yes, that is correct. You can learn from what once was. And you can choose whether or not to bring it with you, to let it bog you down, to let it lift you up. Sometimes your experiences can build upon you, even if they're negative. We can learn harsher lessons through negative experiences, but at the same time it causes that much deeper pain. And it's up to you whether or not you let that go or bring it with. It builds the person who you are. This one. Hey, it's a goat! The apotheosized goat, the truest offering. Sacrifice it grants 3 blood. Nice. That is a pretty good sacrifice. Weirdly enough, it kind of does look like me. Look, it's with the hair and everything. Guys, I think he actually got my picture. This is super scared chroma. I did smile though. I put both hands up and I went, cheese. Man, that must be a really shitty camera. And the coyote. Oh man, I kind of want to get mine. It's got 6 health and it's airborne. But this goat is amazing. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Like logically, the goat would be the more useful card at this point. But when else am I gonna be able to pick up my own card? I feel like I have to do this. I have to pick up my own card. We're playing a game for me, we might as well get the card for me. Alright, obviously fire will buff my cards, probably. Middle thing will give me items, probably. Left hand one, is that a battle? Is that another battle? Or is that something else I just haven't experienced yet? Is that a, what is the left hand thing? Is that a card battle, or is that a buff thing? Because the other two are buff. It's their buff and an item thing. I'm thirsty. Ow. Ow. You gotta tell me. Come on, you gotta tell me. Chat must be falling asleep, my goodness. I didn't realize how boring this game is for you. It's a sacrifice. Take a sigil from one card, add it to another. Oh, copy that. No worries. Thank you, Oneko. I don't think I've got room for items. Buffing a card is always good. Taking a sigil and putting it on another is usually good. But I think I lose one card in putting the sigil on another card, right? In some cases in deck building, it can be helpful to lose cards, to have less cards in your deck, because it can, the less cards that are in your deck, the more the ones that you really want will come up more often, right? Instead of all the trash cards. But if the randomly generated whatever pulls up 3 cards that I just don't care about, then that's another factored in there too. So maybe we'll just buff. Oh my goodness! Madeline! Madeline! And a new friend, Quill and Coral. Quill and Coral. I had to say that 3 times fast. Okay. Thank you for bringing snacks. Oh, thank you. I've got Gushers in front of me and Arizona sweet tea. Braca? Okay. Thank you. I'm having trouble with words today. I'm also having trouble with math. I'm also having trouble with lore. I'm having trouble with a lot of things that require processing power today. Oh, so you're both baristas. Okay, that's awesome. Let's go. I love Madeline's new look. Madeline is looking amazing. And I do need to lurk on your stream sometime soon. Oh, you're playing Enshrouded. Let's go. Yeah, some days the brain just doesn't brain. Some days the brain decides, you know what, we're taking a break today. That was not a good clip. Come on, we can do better. Madeline, you gotta go through your clips and get rid of the ones that might have been made by accident, okay? That way when we do stuff, oh my god, and Copper Huntress as well. Thank you all so much for rating in. You're amazing. I'm waiting for the clip to, there we go. See? Okay, so that's Madeline's old look.
Let's go to that area.
I've been kind of scared to play this game because the bugs.
Nope, there's a wolf spider. I thought they took 2 days. They don't.
That's a wolf spider.
No.
That is scary.
Bye, Maggie.
There we go.
Oh, I'm poisoned.
No. I need someone to hold my hand in that game.
Jesus.
Oh, look at it. It's so spooky. Oh, that is so spooky. All right, now we gotta do Braca. Quill. Quill is Braca. Braca is Quill. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you so much for following and rating in. I appreciate you so very, very much. No, you don't have to get better clips. Just trim through the, like, go through the ones that might have been made by accident and, like, unpublish or delete those. And that way, when it does the randomly generated things, that, you know, it won't randomly generate the ones that you don't like. I save every single clip, though. I've got some SSD external drives full of clips that maybe were made on accident, but I still keep them just in case these.
Let's see how much distance I have on this thing.
We love a beautiful orca girl. Okay. You're strong. You're amazing. You're skilled. I love that you have such a chill voice, too. Just very calming. You come here and I'm like bouncing off the walls, and you go to Braca and it's just like, hey guys, today we're gonna be doing some Slime Rancher today. I hope you're okay with that. Hey, how's your day going? Such a sweetheart. Definitely a new friend. Alrighty, and let's get a good clip for Copper. Sometimes we play clip roulette and we just shout me or other people out and see what pops up. The last time we played clip roulette, I said fish sticks, but of course, since the sound cuts off right at the beginning of the clip, it said fish. It sounded like what it's not supposed to sound like. Okay, we're gonna do this the fun way then. Hee 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 hee. Copper Huntress. This is what you get for not having a clip ready. This is what happens. Do 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 do. Videos. Oh, just the past broadcast available. Now we're gonna pull this one up. Do 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 do. Scrub scrub scrub. Scrub, scrub, scrub. There we go. Now we get to see you. Look how cute you are. Look how adorable. Who's the three-headed wolf got with you guys today too? Did you come in with the raid? You're so cute. I love every pony. Look at the big eyes for. Look at the big eyes on Madeline. Because they wanted to keep that. I almost called you Grinds, because I found you via Grinds. Yes. Whoa, amber is the color of your energy. Whoa, waves of gold displayed naturally. Well, welcome in, readers. Welcome, welcome. Hello. My name is Chroma. I'm Chroma the Sage. I'm a timeless, ageless cyber being, and it's very nice to meet you. Today we're playing Inscryption. This is my very first time with the game, so chat's been helping me out with some of the technical sides of things. Yes, please ask for pronouns. Personally, I'm she, her, but you can also call me they, them if you're more comfortable with that. You can boop to Chroma, you can headbat to Chroma. I do have my raid settings as you have to have at least you and one other person with the raid. Otherwise, we do interrupt stream quite a bit too often, unfortunately. I like that I have so many people that want to come by and see me, but this kind of interruption we can't have happen too often. Need to keep the pacing going, but I appreciate it so very much, Grave. This is a backseat gaming friendly channel, so if you want to help me out with some of the more technical sides of things, I do not mind. I had to brute force a couple puzzles, and you know what? I have only a few regrets about it. Yeah. No worries, no worries. And thank you also for following in there. Copper Huntress, Laltov Cocktail, Gravewalker 44. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will tell y'all, wait, where did I put that? There we go, this one. Yes, this is a variety channel. We do a little bit of everything. Like this, yesterday we were doing Lost Records, Bloomin' Rage. We also dug a hole. We do a lot of cyberpunk, literally everything. And RoboCop and Life is Strange and a little bit of everything, okay? So if you don't like one game I'm playing, come back another day and you might like the next one. And then one last thing. There we go. Just to keep track of everything, Discord is the best place, but I also posted Blue Sky whenever I go live and put clips on there and things like that. So if you want to hop in there, you know, throw things in the Crummer Reacts channel. I react to things once each stream, whenever I remember. I hope to see you. Chroma has an amazing story arc. She started as a cyber being playing cyberpunk stuff, and she started digging a hole. Yes, that's my character arc. We started with cyberpunk, and now we just dig holes. Thank you, Madeline. Here, let me get you a roll there. You're a trusted member, so you get a little bit higher there. Bloop. Also, if we hit things like our sub goal, then you get free artwork and other rewards. Right now we're working towards a reward of a chroma artwork that is Battle Angel Alita inspired. In fact, here, let me show you the thing. I'm gonna give you a little sneak peek, just a quick little peek-sees, okay? This right here is what we're working for with this right here. With the subs, okay? Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, what is that? What is that? Oh my god, what is that? Nope, that's all you get. That's all you get. All right, a little bit more. This is just the line art, obviously. Before it's gotten colored and rendered and everything like that. But that is a little sneak peek-sees for what we're working towards, if you're interested, okay? I am very, very honored to have worked with the artist that I worked with on this one. The detail is just insane. Insane. I cannot wait for you guys to see the rest. Oh my god. So thank you for lurking. If you do need to raid and run, that is a-okay. But if you're gonna stick around, the question of the day is, if you could solve all of the world's problems, basically get rid of all vices, governments work together, nations work together, people live happy, healthy, stable lives, would you choose that? But the consequence of it being, for the next 10 years, the only music that you're allowed to listen to is polka. Everyone only listens to polka for the next 10 years, everywhere. That is the consequence for, I mean, and you can choose not to listen to music, obviously. You can choose to walk around with earplugs in if you want. But in order to unlock the purest world, you can only polka. Only polka. Yeah, I know it's not the worst thing in the world. It depends on your musical taste. Maybe it would drive you crazy only hearing polka. Like you go to the store to get some groceries and polka music's playing over the loudspeaker. You hear a street band playing, polka. You go to the beach to play some tunes while you're surfing, polka. You're on your wedding day and you're walking down the aisle. Well, you better be polka-ing down the aisle. The Sacrifice Shrine allows you to pick from any card you have with its natural sigils, with any card that has not had sigils inscribed upon it. I'm gonna play it a little bit safe and go Fireplace this time. Num num. Num num. This one looks like more attack power. Pick something else? What? Don't you want more attack power? Come on! And this guy's just like, oh, where did I even get this card? I want to be able to look at my deck in between matches. Should I give myself more attack power? Enhance my own card? There's a reason the Scout is scared. Shouldn't the Stoat be the one I'm enhancing the most? Shouldn't I have a really OP Stoat? It's also worth noting, if the restaurant card gets drawn as a death card option, it'll take its natural and inscribed sigils. Ooh. Problem is, I'm a lady of war. You can. There's a reason the Scout is scared. I think you can by pressing up. Maybe not in this screen. I'm currently playing on PlayStation, by the way. We could increase the wolf. I'm covering it up a little bit, but he's got 2 health. That's the 2 health wolf. Why is the bullfrog flying? Oh, it's the mighty leap. Bearing the sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne. Ah, it's an airborne blocker. Oh, it's a stink bug. That's why it's stinky. And it looks like a spider. It's a stink bug. I didn't realize. I thought it was just really poorly drawn. Okay, you vote stink bug. I'm honestly between the Stoat and myself on this one. Wouldn't I want my own card to have as much attack power as possible? Oh wait, if I get defeated, does that mean I lose my own card? Welcome in, Jody, welcome in! No, absolutely, get yourself a raid and run, get yourself some after stream care, I absolutely understand. Have a wonderful evening, and I hope to see you again soon. I'll be following you right after stream, all right? Look for that Twitch and Blue Sky follow. Hey Jody, without knowing absolutely anything about the game, do you think that I should increase the attack power on this Stoat that talks to me? It's got 1 attack power and 3 health. Or on the stink bug with 1 attack and 2 health. Or the card that represents me with 1 attack and 6 health and a flying ability. So do you want Stinkbug, Chroma, or Stoat to have more attack power? Stinkbug, says Madeline. I'm gonna take a sip. Saroni says Chroma. I've played this game too much. Hi, Cyrus. I have no clue about what you're talking about, so I'll refrain from answering. Ah! I was hoping you would be the wild card. That's okay, that's okay. Alright, if everyone says Stinkbug, I'll go Stinkbug. If multiple people saying Stinkbug... Fine, okay, fine. Okay, Stinkbug. We'll do it. The survivors were right about the flames. They had enhanced the creature's power. Spotting a few of the survivors drooling, you made a hasty retreat with your stink bug. I was heavily considering the Chroma card. The only thing holding me back there was they called this game a roguelite, so I'm probably gonna die a few times. And the first and last time that I died, I lost all the cards in my deck, and he dealt me new ones. So if I enhance the Chroma card, does that mean that I would lose the Chroma card, maybe? I did get the Stoat card back, and that one talks. And the Stinkbug card talks, so I wonder if I would get the Stinkbug back. I don't know. This is a very cerebral game so far. So strange. Why can't I remember his name? I believe I lost some of my memory in the flash. There's a way out for both of us. It's somewhere in this foul cabin. Be silent or I will tear you to shreds. Oh. I'm not the only one locked in this cabin. My cards are too. My sentient cards are locked in here too. What is this? I don't know what the caged wolf does. It's like there's also a caged wolf in the room with us too. Copy that, Alex. If you need to put yourself on lurk while you work here on your art or just take a nap, that is a-okay. So this game, Inscryption, is a deck building game where we've got attack power and we've got health, and we want our attack power to hit his overall health. The health of each of us is represented by the scale off to the left. Each time I hit him, spooky hand, the scale goes to his way. Each time he hits me, the scale goes to my way. And if it tips all the way, then you know, one of us wins. Attack power, you know, goes against their health, the opposing card's health. So like, if I attack this boulder, I would need a total of 5 attack power to defeat the boulder. But this also serves as kind of a defense also. Like, this is protecting my health. This is his hand that I can actually see. I assume eventually I probably can't see his hand at later levels, but for now I can. He's got a wolf cub in his hand. Once he plays that and it goes a turn, it's gonna grow up into what I've actually got here. Oh wait, maybe I don't yet. I do have a wolf card somewhere in here. Let's see. And this little blood droplet up to the right, that's a sacrifice that it needs to get out there. So Stoat needs 1, Stinkbug needs 2 bones, Cage Wolf needs 2 sacrifices, and this one needs none. So all I can do is put a squirrel out, and I can actually sacrifice it right away because my Stoat only costs 1. Take away that. Put Stoat out. Total misplay. Screw you, Stoat. Come on, you're supposed to be on my side. Stinkbug requires 2 bones. So I assume I can't play it because I haven't sacrificed at least 2 creatures. And I end my turn. Stoat can attack with 1. There we go. I definitely need another sacrifice. So let's get that squirrel here. Here. Oh, I see you there, Narya. I got you. 1 sec. Do. I kept Discord open because I figured someone else might be popping in there. And I was correct. Bloop. There we go. Now you should be able to see the rest of the channels. I wanna know what love is. I know you can show me. I wanna feel what love is. I know you can show me. I love my Skippy emote so much, yes. We've also recently moved the head pat emote from the Discord onto Twitch. It was a fan-made emote. All right. I want to see what this caged wolf does. I guess it's a defense thing? It doesn't really have attack. Or, oh wait, no, I should do Stinkbug. Think very meta. Okay, so wolf, if he gets defeated, does that mean that he gets released in the room with me? Wolf just running around? Oh wait, I can't do that because I'd sacrificed my Stoat. I think I can only bring out Stinkbug, but I'm gonna definitely bring out. I'm gonna definitely bring out the caged wolf eventually. All right, sacrifice. Oh, I can't do either. Okay. I've got a lovely bunch of coconut. Oh, unless I use my squirrel in a bottle. I could do that. Let's do that. You know what? We might as well. Make some room in our item pouch. You never know what might happen. Give me this one. Bring out this squirrel. Squirrel goes here. We sacrifice a squirrel and a squirrel to bring out... I kind of want to put the wolf here where the stump is, actually. Can I do that? No, I can't. Damn it, I should have put it like here. Alright, we'll put it here, fine. And I can also bring out the stink bug. There. That was probably a bad move. Now I know why the stoat was making fun of me. Oh, that wolf just got really strong. Oh, damn. Possum. Fuck it. Just bring the possum out. I really can't scooch the cards in each of their lanes, right? I can't scooch that caged wolf over. I really want to. Just scoot, move him. Move him over one slot. Oh well. We'll keep nicking at his health a little bit. Only one more and we can defeat him, right? Bullfrog. Oh, he needs a sacrifice to get out there. Do I have... Oh, nope, I don't have any... That... I gotta wait a turn, basically. Oh, but he's gonna hit me really hard with that wolf now. I don't think I have a choice. Shit. Well, at least maybe this guy will grow up and free the wolf here. That's a hope. Ouch. Alright, give me the squirrel. I need a sacrifice. Squirrel. Frog goes here. And now I'll be okay? Yeah, there we go. Oh, I got an achievement for that. What was that? I don't know. What was that? Ant Queen. When a card bearing the sigil is played, an ant is created in your hand. Ooh. Once we're done with this round, I should be able to get up and go look for that wolf in the cage, right? I can't really play anything, so I guess I'm done with my turn. How brutal of you. You dealt me more damage than you needed to win. However, in my game, such feats are rewarded. To be precise, a tooth to keep for each extra damage dealt. Nice! The trapper may be interested in your spoils. Okie dokie. Alright, let me get up. Yeah, we're trapped in a cabin, by the way, with this spooky guy. Spooky guy. You can't see in there. We can't go in there. But, look, look, look. Ah, the caged wolf is free. Now what do I do with him? What do I do with this guy? Where would I put a wolf? If I was a wolf... If I was a little wolf statue, where would I go? Over here? Nope. We already did all these puzzles. Put him with the squirrel. Oh, with the squirrel. Hey, now I got a knife. You finally pried my special dagger from the paws of that squirrel, though you may wish that you hadn't. Enjoy the lurk. Can I stab you with it? Can I stab you with the knife? We haven't figured out the clock puzzle yet. Can't do anything with the knife there. Oh, it's there. It's in with my items now. Okay, I've got a knife on the table now. There we go, yay! We're progressing through this game like crazy. You were stopped along the way by a trapper looking to liquidate his pelts. There was something uncanny about his appearance, but you were quickly distracted by his wares. I got teeth. He said something about giving the trapper guy some teeth. Care to look at me pelts? What we got? Take a pelt, free o' charge. See the quality? No, I didn't, what? No. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. Okay, so I see in the bowl above me that I have one tooth. I don't think I can afford any pelts. Golden pelt, wolf pelt, rabbit pelt. I only have one tooth and it costs at least 2 teeth for a pelt. I don't think I can do anything. Thanks for your business. The man assured you of the value of the pelts. Sure. They appear to be useless in a fight. But he mentioned at the trader further down the path would reward you for them. Okay. All right, here we are again with the thing. So the fireplace with the bonus of the cards. That we're in the sacrifice the thing with the other thing. Well, what's this? I can barely see it. What's behind there? Let's go find out. What if it's an item thing? I think all my items are full. I'm scared. Like, I know the other two are generally helpful. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it all. Fuck it all. The amount of items you can carry is 3, and you have 3. Sold you? You just wasted this. Damn it. Link, I'll come after you. Instead, perhaps you'll accept this gift from my friend. Hi, you're cute. It's a pack rat, the prudent pack rat. Never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. Okay. Well, it's something. It was helpful, but I don't know how helpful in the long scheme of things, but whatever. We're here to do what we can do. Look, there's a third talking card somewhere around here. Personally, I hate the guy. Biggest killjoy ever. But he's the only one of us with a plan to get things back to normal. Okay. So we got the stink bug, the stoats, and something else. Yep, I'm coming after you. I'm coming. Better be ready. You're wandering through the forest. Before you know it, Shia LaBeouf. I kind of want to play this ant queen thing so I can start to get ants in my hand. That might help things. That's 2 sacrifices. Let's see what we got in front of us. A stump. What's he got? Another wolf cub. Generally, I can't defend against the wolf coming at me because the tree stump is in the way. I can't move a tree stump. I've seen the first 2 acts of this game. I actually haven't seen the 3rd act or how it ends. Ooh. Is the stoat gonna make fun of me again? Yep. He's so judgmental. Why is this stoat so judgmental? God damn it! That's a really strong one that he just pulled out. Okay, give me another squirrel. Squirrel, gonna go over here. I'm very tempted to sacrifice my stoat to bring out the ants. That would be a bad idea though, right? What else do I got? I got the things with the bones, the health. What does the knife do? Special dagger. You will place a weight on the scales. The pain is temporary. We went through so much trouble to get the dagger. I wonder if this is like a defeat the boss kind of a thing. The next time I go against like a boss battle, should I use this dagger and like, is it like an instant win or something, I wonder? Maybe. Or maybe it just works like the pliers. Bloop. I'm about to lose my stoat. I lost a lot there. Okay. Bring this out. Come on, bring the squirrel out. Bring the squirrel out. There we go. Sacrifice for the ants. You and you. And we're gonna put it over here to protect it so it can keep making more ants, right? Power in numbers, the ants' creed. Oh, but it takes a sacrifice to bring out, damn it. How am I supposed to... This is a long game kind of card, and in the short game, I'm gonna lose. I don't even know quantity of how much health I have. It just goes by the scales. And right now, it's really in their favor. Here, let's use this one. Bloop. There. Hopefully that balances things out a little bit. Ouch. Ouch. It's just instantly dead. Oh man. Oh man. I'm gonna lose. I'm really just gonna lose. I can't do anything. Oh, I should have done the... I don't like it. I don't like it. That was really, really horrible. I wish I hadn't have done that. I really... And I still died. I still lost. The cards weren't in my favor at all. I've got good cards, but everything requires a sacrifice, and by the time I get a sacrifice out, he's got a bunch of good ones already. I can't get my good cards out in time to even defend myself. I need like multiple of that infinite cat. Believe it or not, you're not the first to lose an eye here. This isn't much fun if you're half blind. Perhaps you'd like to replace it? Oh, God. Hey, this one's like the 2077 eyeball. I can't even see the other ones. Here, let's just go green. Green is pretty. Pop a green one in. There we go. Much better. It's fine. We're fine. I was really on the fence, but I didn't want to like. I've motion sick enough as it is. What if it fucked with my vision in the game, having multiple pupils? I'm scared. I lost and yet I'm still playing. Maybe the popping an eyeball wasn't like an auto win or something. You encountered a small outpost in the woods, tended by a mysterious woman. It was the trader that the old trapper had mentioned. Her appearance was unsettling, but you were mollified by her offerings. Do you mind if I examine those pelts of yours? Here, have this one rabbit pelt that I have. That I got for free. I can trade you any one of these. Take your time. Ooh, that vulture's pretty darn good up there. What was the beehive again? Bee is generated in your hand. A bee is defined as 1 power, 1 health, airborne. Mole. An empty space would be struck. A card bearing the sigil will move to that space to receive the damage instead. Raven egg fledgling. Grow into a more powerful form after 1 turn on the board. Raven's pretty good. There's that submerge thing. Submerges itself during its opponent's turn while submerged opposing creatures attack its owner directly. Stinky. And the wolf. I'm really leaning towards the vulture because I seem to lose. That's 8 bones though. I can't pull it out without losing 8 cards ahead of time though. The beehive could be good. I think it was the candles. 1 candle snuffed out when you lost. Oh, that's right. I can only lose the 2 times. I thought I was done for. One of y'all was saying that the water creatures are pretty darn good. During its opponent's turn while submerged, opponent creatures attack its owner directly. So if something attacks this river otter, instead of attacking the otter, it would hurt me or it would hurt him. It would hurt the guy sitting across from me. If say, okay, this mole hit this river otter, it would not get hurt because it has submerged ability. But my question is, does it then hurt? Does the mole hurt me? Or does the mole hurt bad guy? What the? Oh, he's got more cards. Oh, there we go. These are my cards. I've learned something. If the otter goes under, damage is straight to me. Okay, straight to me. Okay. The wording on the description was confusing because it says attacks its owner directly. Okay, why does the stink bug suddenly look different? Why does the stink bug suddenly look like a lady instead of a bug? Hello, Chibi! This is part of my problem. I don't have my infinite dying cat anymore. I don't have any low-cost cards to really bring out. Everything requires a sacrifice. Oh my goodness, Delta, thank you for raiding in. Give me a moment here, I got you, boo. Like, I always pick up a squirrel, but it's almost, it feels like wasting a turn also, picking up a squirrel to sacrifice, because then they kill the squirrel and then I no longer have a sacrifice. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. He's the little baby I adopted. Oh, let's go! This is how to train your baby dwagon. Oh, Neko has a baby Delta dwagon. What are you gonna train Delta to do? Hopefully to play card games on motorcycles. I think that would be cool. Do you have any clips, Delta, by the way? Or do we need to show you off the old-fashioned way? Delta Flamestorm. Here, we're gonna show you off the old-fashioned way. Do. Oh, welcome! That's awesome! If you need any assistance with things, technical or otherwise, my community is very open to helping out, okay? Here we go. Here we go.
Yes, surely Chosen One slumbers as a podlin even as we speak.
Look at Delta! You're so cute! You are a baby dragon! Welcome in!
Continue our search in the Sylphland straight away.
It looked... Oneko's down there in your chat. You're a very good bean, and I can't... I'm gonna be following you after stream, okay? Again, look for the Twitch follow and the Blue Sky follow. Hopefully you're on Blue Sky. I don't do X. I don't do Twitter. I hope you had fun with your game today. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Chroma. I'm Chroma the Sage. I'm a timeless, ageless cyber being, and it's very nice to meet you. Today we're playing Inscryption, and it's a little overwhelming. my brain is not braining. I'm trying to make the brain do the brain things, but it's difficult. I think that bullfrog just winked at me. I might be hallucinating. There's some weird shit going on in the game. This is from the maker of Pony Island, if you're familiar with that at all. The learning curve is a thing that I'm currently climbing. If you or anyone else needs to raid and run, that is A-okay. But if you're gonna stick around, the question of the day is, hey, would you trade world peace for listening to only Polka for the next 10 years? All right, I've got ant, possum with the bones. My deck is so shit. I really need like one sacrifice kind of creature. More of these kinds, like my Stoughton bullfrog and my skink. I really need more of those, I think. What's polka? What's polka, you say? I wonder if I'm gonna get a copyright strike from this. Let me just put this on in the background as I figure out what card I want.
Strike up the music, the band has begun. Pennsylvania polka. Pick out your partner and join in the fun. The Pennsylvania polka. It started, it's scratched, it's now number one. It's bound to entertain you. Everybody has a mania to do the polka from Pennsylvania.
Maybe the River Otter, because that one has a submerged and it's only a 1 cost. This one, though, if it survives, it might be a flying creature. I think I want the otter. I think I do. I can interact with the skull. Nice. Got some extra teeth.
Everybody has a mania to do the polka from Pennsylvania.
I'm gonna lose viewers after that. So that is a polka song. I just typed in YouTube most famous polka song, and that's what came up. Alright, I guess we're gonna continue our game. I think that's a boss battle, the next one here. The choice is yours. I'm scared. I forget what this does again. I think this is taking abilities from one card and putting it on the other, right? I think. Which card do I want to enhance? Marvelous. What? It's me. The Stoat is really full of themselves. Lets you sacrifice a card, putting it on another. Could sacrifice a 2-blood. Yeah, I do have a lot of those. I can't quite get the 2-blood ones out. Am I selecting the good one or the bad one? All right, am I putting you up? Okay, yes, and then you down here, and then we want a 2-blood, I think. Sacrifice myself. Sacrifice the pack rat. Oh man. Now it's only I don't want these. I want to like sacrifice the wolf. Can we time out Navigator, please, and check into if they might be a bot? Look at this. Like in here, I got like the wolf here. I would love to get rid of that wolf. But when I go here, it's not there. Maybe the bullfrog, I guess. Says they follow you for 3 years. Okay, I apologize about that, hun. That was kind of a chat spam, and you really shouldn't be doing that on anyone's channel. So we'll just keep it with a timeout. Let's say like 5 minutes or something. Maybe 10. Somewhere around in there. But now you know better, okay? What does the bullfrog do again? Oh, right, the mighty leap thing. If I take a thing off of here and put it onto here, is it gonna take away the stink bug stinky ability? Or is it gonna have both? Is it gonna be both stinky and have a mighty leap? Or will it be stinky and also have a tail, I guess? Adds to it. Ooh. Maybe the pack rat then? You'll receive a random item as long as your pack is not full. That's pretty good, isn't it? Like, I assume I really want to keep my talking cards. The stink bug is hopefully gonna stick with me. So maybe this one with the pack rat might be a good idea? When you lay down a squirrel, are you instantly sacrificing it or waiting to hold turn? I try to instantly sacrifice it, but most of the time I have like 2 sacrifices and above kind of cards in my hand. I don't have enough single sacrifices. Okay, let's try this one then, because I've got too many 2s. And it might be a good idea to give my stink bug also item ability. Hello, Kitsune, hello! Wish me luck, I'm about to have a boss battle with a really shitty deck. The incessant clanking reverberated between your ears. The path ahead was blocked by a grotesque figure. Thank you, luck. Thank you for luck. 'Twas the prospector! Hee-haw! Hee-haw indeed. See, the wolf, I love you, but you're pissing me off. 2 sacrifice, 1 sacrifice, 6 bones, and a squirrel. I wonder if I always start with a squirrel no matter what. See what I got here. No, come back. Boulder, coyote. That pack mule was pretty good. It was really nice. I used the poison thing against the pack mule and got what I needed, like right away. But I still died. I don't think I have anything with a poison ability anymore. All right, well, let's start with a squirrel and sacrifice it for an ant. Put the ant over here. Feel like that's probably a good idea. And now we're stuck with what we've got. Okay. I need sacrifices, so normally you would go squirrel. Ah, man. But that's only one. And by the time I get a second squirrel, he's gonna fucking kill me. Alright, I guess we'll play squirrel like in this slot, so hopefully he won't kill the squirrel in time for me to get a second one the next turn. Ouch. Look at this guy. Look at this guy ahead in front of me. I can't change my camera mode to look. He looks crazy right now. Alright, give me another squirrel, please. Squirrel. And then we bring out the wolf. Here and here. Like that. How do I... How many bones do I have? I can't... I'm covering it up. How many things have I sacrificed? 3? 3, and Rattler needs 6. I'm gonna use my piggy. Piggy. Give me a few more. Maybe I can pull out this Rattler now? Yes, I can. Okay. I think we're doing decently. Somehow. Slowly pecking away at that mule. Oh, the mule moved. The mule has moved. Snick. This guy looks so crazy. I don't think I could do anything because all my slots are full. This needs a sacrifice. I mean, I'm tempted to sacrifice the ant, but like, why would I do that? I like ants. Doing well, ate a dragon fruit, made some vanilla chia seed pudding. Oh, that sounds so good, Kitsune. I'm jelly. That sounds so delish. Gimme. Dag-nabbit. Okay, let me see what I got now. What is this? Creatures adjacent to the card bearing the sigil gain 1 power. Nice. Another wolf. Wolf cub, it grows up. Squirrel for a sacrifice. Our snake. This one's with 4 bones, so I should be able to bring it out right away, right? Right. Oh, I need to draw a card first. Should I draw a sacrifice, I wonder? So I can sacrifice things? I do have a squirrel in my hand, so maybe I'm okay. I might get an ant. You know what? Let's do this. Let's hope for an ant. It's a bullfrog. Shit. Alright. You! Or not. You! But then... Oh man, I really wanted that one in that spot. Oh, but this one can fly. You know what? Fuck it. Bullfrog it is. Do I have enough bones now? Ah, damn it, I really should have put it in that slot. Now I have to put it over here. Oh, I really should have, damn it. Really should have put the other thing over here and then this one over here. Damn it. Why do I have to be so bad at thinking ahead? Ah. Oh well, maybe it'll be enough. Oh. I hope you didn't think it would be that easy. No, yes, I was hoping it would be that easy. There's gold in them cards. Oh, he's got a health bar. No! You meanie! I love them cards. They were my friends. What is this? Gold nuggets? And it's just stuck. It's in the way. What is this? Guardian, when an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing the sigil will move to that empty space. What? It's got a good defense and health too. Oh, this is not looking good. Okay. Can I sacrifice the gold? I did get some good bones, I guess. Hold on. I can't see. I can't see. I'm kind of covering it up a little bit. It's to my left somewhere is the bones. I might need a squirrel, I guess. Can I, oh, I can't even grab these things. Okay, I guess a squirrel. There's nowhere that card to be played, of course. So I'm just screwed. I just lose a turn. All right. Wolf is what? Okay, wolf cub. Oh man, but the wolf cub, I don't think the wolf cub's gonna survive. The snake though. I wonder. I want to allow you to play a card before you draw one. Oh, well, screw. Okay. Squirrel over here. And then we do this one here. And then instead of it dying, it should scooch over the next slot, right? Right? Nope, it just straight died. It just straight up died. It didn't move because the gold was in the way. It's really only so much I can do. Please survive, Wolf Cub. I don't think it's gonna. Nope. Wolf Cub did not survive. Oh man, and then he's got the adder. This is insta-death when it attacks. Alright, well, I need a squirrel. I guess I gotta hold on to the squirrel, because if I play it, he's gonna kill the squirrel. Like, basically, the squirrel... Gonna hold on to it so I can pull out one of these. And if he kills the squirrel, then I have nothing to sacrifice, but also these guys are gonna hit me directly. I think I have to hold on to it. I got no other choice. And then another squirrel, because then this here and this here. And then we're gonna bring out the wolf. How about that? There we go. One of the big guys are gone. This ain't looking good. This is not looking good. Now he's got a grown-up wolf. I need another squirrel. Welp. Just playing the cards that I'm dealt. That's all I can do. I'm gonna put it in the far right. Well, it'll instant kill the queen. No matter what, the queen's gonna die, I think. I can't put the worker ant out. Okay. It almost would have been better to save one more sacrifice so I could have gotten those two and then the worker ant out. Now I know. You almost gotta like memorize every single ability of every single card. I'm gonna run out of squirrels with this, aren't I? Yeah, this is like the last squirrel. Damn it. Alright, gonna put you over here. So hopefully you can kill the wolf, because you should have one attack power from the wolf, right? Or from being an ant. Just take out that last bit of health on the wolf, please. Thank you. Oh, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. At least he's only hitting me with one attack power each time. Did I fucking win? Oh my god. Oh my god. Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. Oh, I recovered from that loss. Oh man. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you are granted an opportunity to select a rare card. Hopefully it's low cost. Choose carefully. Yearly. High attack, high defense, but it's 4 sacrifices to somehow get out. This level of brutish strength needs no explanation. It's a lot of rows of teeth on that. Strange larva. Largely unimpressive specimen. But it's one of those, it grows into something better, though. Uninspiring Gek. Perhaps you can find a use for it? Well, I might... The most logical feels like the larva, because this is like too strong for me to get out. I'm having trouble getting enough sacrifices to get anything out at this point. This one, is this like a red herring or something? There's nothing special about this card. But this one at least grows into something better, and it's only 1 sacrifice. So if it survives a round, hopefully it's something better. What do you guys think? Gek is powerful? Okay, I'm gonna take a second. I'm gonna have a snack. I'm gonna have a hydrate. Ow. Ow. Nom, nom. Had a good stretch. Nom, nom. Oh, the chat box glitched again. There we go. Cyrus says the larvae. Like, not knowing anything about the game, the larva seems like the most logical, but this game fucks with you a little bit too. There could be strange effects on the cards that it's not telling me right now. Do you think the Gek can grow too or something? Gek has powerful potential because it's a basic card with nothing by default. What? Why? I mean, what? Like, it's nice to have a no-cost creature that I could just put out there. That is nice. I don't have that right now. Okay, let's just do larva then. Let's just do larva. Yeah. And hopefully it grows into something really nice. I'm hoping for a Blue Eyes White Dragon. The rank smell of rot and mold permeated the humid air. Every step forward was answered by some nearby slip or slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands. I forget what the symbols are on these. The Gek is a good upgrade platform. The larva is pretty good at end growth stage. Okay. I'm putting my money on the larva just because it feels like an easier reward in the end. Versus the Gek, I'm putting blind trust into it getting better. Oh, is the larva good? Is the larva good? I did use up all of my items, so I think I'm just gonna go right, because the one after this one is the items thing. You arrived at the inky black mouth of a cave. Spooky. A strange beast lurked within. It spoke, "Pass one of my trials, and I will be yours," in a raspy voice. 3 creatures will be drawn from your deck. They will decide your success or failure. It spoke again, "But first, you must choose a trial." This one. The Trial of Bones. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 5 bones combined to pass. Well, I think I've already failed. I don't have enough bones cards. Trial of Blood. 3 drawn cards must cost at least 4 blood. That one I can probably pass. Trial of Wisdom. Have 3 sigils. Let's go Blood. I'm pretty sure I can do Blood easily. Trial of Blood begin. Good luck. 1 from the stoat, 1 from the skink, 1 from the worker ant. That's 3. Failure, the creature whispered as it faded into the blackness. Come on! The odds are not in my favor. During the boss battle, I was pulling out nothing but 2 cost cards and up, and now I suddenly pull all of the single cost ones. Of all the cards to pull, my goodness. I hate that. The dagger is back. There's that fan. There's the teeth removal. Okay, creatures will attack as though you have airborne sigil on this turn. Pliers, pull out some teeth and put it on the scale. Pull out the eyeball and put it on the scale. I assume pulling out an eyeball probably is more weight than pulling out the teeth, because it's more extreme. Although this fan is pretty nice. Yeah, maybe I should just keep the eye thing, because at least it directly affects health. The monsters are a strategy in and of themselves, but the health thing, I need to maintain that better. Okay, let's do the knife. If you deem it necessary, you may cut up one of these cards with these. Its bleeding yields 3 blood if you can ignore the bleeding. Oh! This is a hard choice. Because I'm having trouble sacrificing enough things to get my creatures out. This one is really useful. But also, if he has a really strong card that I need to get rid of, I could just snip, snip, snip. Get rid of it. What do you guys think? Goat blood or scissors? Ugh. Ugh. I'm getting a little stiff, a little hungry. I did kind of power through my food before streaming. I needed to be better about kind of balancing what I eat and the energy that I spend. Roll a d6. Odd versus even, is that how we do it? I would suggest the card for multiple uses or other uses versus one-time use. That's true. I wonder if the goat would be a multiple use thing. Zero power, 1 health. A little jasmine rice, a little choice of butter or oil, a little bit of California, mixed veggies. Good snack. Yes, yes. And generally fairly healthy too. I sent a friend of mine like the last like homemade meal I made. Like I tried to make, I'm gonna call it a Midwestern jambalaya, okay? It was not exactly a jambalaya, but the jambalaya was the emotion behind the meal that I tried to create, okay? So I got like a spicy sausage and chopped that up a bunch. And then I got some rice and I put that and I cooked it first, and then I put the cooked rice in the pan. And then I got mixed veggies that were very heavy on peppers, both red peppers and green peppers, and some onions. And I forget what else in there, but generally veggies. Chop those up, put those in the pan. And then I had like a sauce. I want to say it's almost a Korean barbecue kind of sauce. I poured that in there and mixed it around because I figured there would be some flavor or spice in the sauce. Put that in there, kind of let it simmer and stuff like that, and the rice and the meats and the veggies all absorbed the sauce pretty nicely, and the meat was generally spicy and the peppers were generally spicy. I sent a picture of this mix to my friend, and they told me it looked like cat food and completely unappetizing. And I'm like, but it's flavorful and colorful and healthy, right? It's not like some greasy meats. You know, there's vegetables, there's rice. Rice is supposed to be a healthy starch, more healthy than like potatoes or, you know, something like that, right? Ugh. I might be part cat. Wait, cats don't eat jambalaya. Oh, and I did have little shrimpies. I had little cocktail shrimpies that were left over from a thing, and I cut those up and put those in there too. Which technically makes it more jambalaya, but it's not exactly. I was gonna suggest jalapeno finely diced with honey and caramelized, but oh my gosh, the response. Potatoes are more healthy than rice? Is it just that potatoes get a bad rep because usually people cook potatoes in like a bunch of oil and butter? Like by themselves, if you just steam a potato, is it supposed to be healthier than rice? Although, who eats just a plain potato? You gotta put like cheese and butter or something on the potato. You know, at least some chives. Fun fact, regular potatoes provide everything you need except for carotene and B12. I mean, it's no wonder they were very important in staving off famine, for one. I'm gonna go with the goat. Let's go with the goat. Powerful item, return this and I'll skip my next turn. Ooh. I think I do want this, yes. Because sometimes I just need them not to do what they're about to do. I wish I could find a red potato that could stay firm so I could do French fries. Like fried French, yeah. Like blood red potato. Crazy potatoes. Okay, this looks like death. This looks like doom. Death or doom? This is like an extra encounter or something, right? Before the next one, but this one is just straight up whatever important. The raven though, the ravens in general are a powerful symbol, and you would think that they would be like, you know, in a spooky game, a raven is generally a powerful important thing, right? They're harbingers of death, but also messengers of the gods. I don't know, death or doom? Doom, says August. Potatoes get a bad rap because of chips and french fries, but 300 calories of potato is more filling than 300 calories of rice. Yeah, I think you process rice like quicker than potato, right? Like it moves through your system quicker. Skull. Link says left, which is doom. Cyrus says right, which is skull. I think I'm gonna go with my instinct on this one, which is raven. Because, you know, death is generally more frowned upon than doom, I feel. Hopefully this is correct. Greetings. I love that it just kind of, we sewed on a little patch on this card with the new ability. All right, she's a 2 bones kind of creature. 1 blood, 1 blood. So we can put out the scroll and get this one or this one. And after you know, that one, and then we could do that one. What does the thing do? It's a trinket bearer. When a card bearing the sigil is played, you will receive a random item. Oh, so I need to make sure to have an item thing free in order to bring. Oh, maybe I can bring the goat out right away, and then like both of these or something. I don't know. Get a really strong start. Wow, with the spider. There's a spider on the card. There's a spider on the cards. Card bearing this sigil will grow into a more powerful form. Oh, it's a bee. He's got bees. He's got fledgling bees. All bugs evolve? Okay. So maybe starting strong is the right way to go. Give me that goat. Give me the goat. We're gonna do this. We're gonna get the goat. Slap him down. And then he's probably gonna get attacked, and that gets sacrificed and gives me 3 blood to bring out both of these guys and maybe one more. This is gonna take this, hopefully, and get. Oh, it didn't kill the goat. I thought he was gonna kill the goat. Okay, well. Do I have enough for that? Nope, not yet. They fly. Oh, the bees are flying. I was really hoping that bee was gonna kill my goat for me. This thing has 2, but then that, and then that. Okay. Okay, I am going to sacrifice my goat and get 3 blood. You're gonna go here. You're gonna go. No, don't sacrifice. Why didn't I get. I should have gotten 3 blood out of that. I can't spread the blood across. I can't spread the blood across multiple creatures. I thought sacrificing that goat would have given me blood to bring out all my rest of the dudes. And now the goat thing is back over here. I think I fucked that up a little bit. You know, here, go get back here. Come here. I'm gonna need you. We're not done with you yet. Yeah. Yeah, Can I bring you back? Nope. Nope. Okay. Well, you want me to do the eyeball already? We've only just started. Let's see how we do. Hold your breath. Shit. Okay, I do need a sacrifice. Let me see what we've got here. Fucking bullfrog. Mighty leap. Okay, and this one's got the 2-pronged attack. Counts as 3 blood rather than 1 blood when sacrificed. So basically, I need to sacrifice this in order to bring out a powerful creature. I was thinking I could bring out 3 individual creatures, but no, it's more of a 1 powerful creature sacrifice. Okay. Okay, well now I know. And knowing's half the battle. This thing is gonna dual prong. That's the bullfrog there. I think I need to put my bullfrog on the other spot. Here, let me get rid of you and then put you over here maybe. Oh wait, did the stink bug just give me a... I think the stink bug just gave me my goat thing back. That's what happened. The goat didn't come back on their own. The stink bug brought the goat thing. Okay, I learned. This is fine. Ouch. Let's see. At least it's only one attack and one defense, so maybe I could take it out like right away with my ant. Let's see. We're gonna put that there. Gonna put the ant here. And hopefully it'll take care of the mantis for us. And then there we go. If this gets much worse, we might have to do the yeah, that's getting bad. Oh. This one. Okay. Free summon. Possum gets out. I think it's time for the eyeball, because this isn't looking good with the scales. I'm sorry. Oh, I should really put a trigger warning on this. Oh, that did not feel good. Stop summoning bees, damn it! Not the bees! Not the bees! Ooh, I do have the ant queen now. I could sacrifice the possum and maybe the river otter for the ant queen. Would that be a good idea? Because then it would have 2 attack instead of the 1, but then I don't have anything defending. Don't have anything defending. Maybe we sacrifice the goat. No, okay. We sacrifice the possum, bring out the goat. We sacrifice the goat, bring out the queen. Right? Right? And then we have something both defending and it will be strong. Okay, that's the plan. That's the plan. Possum, you gotta go. And then the queen comes out. Sacrifice the queen. Get the stronger things. Get the strong things. Good defense. Yes. Did I neglect to mention overkill damage? Excess damage is not wasted. It carries over to the card behind the mangled corpse of the... Oh, did I hit the ant in your hand? Lucky for you. Everything gets stronger if you were to replace the otter with that ant. I think so, because it'll buff. All the ants buff each other now. I agree with you, Cyrus, in 7th in August. Yes, yes, yes. Nice. All right, I think I want this. Oh, there's that larva again. But I think it's smarter to do this one. We gotta take out the otter. Put the ant in there. Nice. Buff everything. I am curious about the larva, but we just need to win. Look at all that excess damage. We got so much teeth from this. Would you care for a new eye? Yes, please. All right, we'll do the crazy looking one this time. There we go. Crazy eyeball. Okay. I was thinking it would do something crazy with the visuals, but it didn't. There we go. All right. Let's get up and stretch and look around and see if anything's changed. We still have that clock puzzle we haven't done anything with. I could try to brute force that. I got these guys. Stuff in there. We did this. Got the knife from there. We did these. We did this. Oh, a few more teeth I could pull out. Look at that. Yes, please ask question. So this is the only puzzle in the room, as far as I know, that we haven't figured out. Each one of these just moves a different hand on the clock. So can you guys think of maybe a time that we should have it at? When doing the eyeball thing, have you ever seen a shiny eyeball yet? I noticed it's missing. Not yet. No shiny eyeballs. 11 o'clock? Okay. 11. Nothing yet. Nope. Not that one. I think I want this thing. I assume the second hand matters. But it's not doing anything. This is 11 o'clock, right? I'm not imagining things. This is 11 o'clock. I don't see anything else in the room changed. I'm getting a little hungry though, unfortunately too. So I think I've got 1 or 2 more games in me before we call it for the day. I should have eaten better before starting stream, and that's on me. Ugh. Okay, we've got a bear trap ahead of us, and an X, or an angry dust bunny sitting on a sofa. We did get a bunch of teeth, and I think the teeth are good with the bear trap, right? The trapper guy wants the teeth? Am I remembering that correctly? No, I kind of want to go to the dust bunny sitting on the sofa, but if we just got a bunch of teeth from that boss battle, maybe it would be better to go to this way, the bear trap. All right, I'm gonna go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. I've the most exquisite pelts. Yeah, look at all them teeth I got this time. The first one's free. Okay, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think I have 14 teeth. Can I have this golden one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. And a wolf one. There we go. Spend all of our teeth. I should be sleeping, so I will leave you this info. You need a special eyeball for the clock. Okay, okay. Thank you very, very much for the hint. I appreciate that link. Somehow you can arrange them by clicking, I think, on them. This game is testing my memory quite a bit. Keep stabbing your eyes out. It's useful for the end game to just stab your eyeballs out. I'm sure it's fine. You came across some familiar stones, but there was something different. You intuited that the fate of the creature selected for this would not be pleasant. Wait, what does it say? What did you just say? Do what you must. Stop this, says the stoat. So normally these sort of things get enhanced here. But the fate is not going to be pleasant. I'm leaning towards using my own card. Just throw myself on the altar. Or get rid of one of these wolf cards, because I do have like way too many of these. So it'll either get like crazy powerful, or I'll get rid of it, right? Do I want a crazy powerful wolf, maybe? It's not gonna be pleasant no matter what I do. Nope. The fucking stone. I love it. The stoat just noped me. Alright, 3, 2 on this wolf. What is the other one again? 3 and 2 on the other wolf. Oh, right, because I lost the buffs on that other wolf card. The otter one has been causing maybe problems, hasn't it? I think so. It was helpful in the moment, I guess. Should we buff the otter? Would this be helpful? Because it is a very low cost one. To have it have like more attack or something would be nice. It's a crazy looking otter. Ant Queen is good. Worker. Having the, well, the ants on themselves are nice. Skink is okay. I'm okay not buffing the Rattler. I think the Rattler and the Bullfrog are the lowest on the totem pole for getting any kind of buff. What was the pot? Oh, 2 bones for Possum. Possum's almost kind of useless. Why would I buff the pelts? Aren't I about to sell these? There is that strange larva. I think fear may not be the buff. Oh, maybe it's bad. Maybe I'm about to poorly buff something. Debuff, even. If I were to debuff something... Maybe the possum? I can stand to have... Okay. If I fuck this up, I at least have one other wolf. So maybe this is okay. You callously slaughtered the wolf. However, the Bone Lord was pleased by your sacrifice. You'll start each battle with 1 extra bone. The minor boon of the Bone Lord, you will start each battle with 1 extra bone. You shook off the viscera of the poor wolf and carried on. Okay, so it was a sacrifice. We got rid of one of our wolf cards. I'm kind of okay with this. I'm okay with our progress. All right. Death Skull or Raven Skull? The Raven wasn't too bad. The Raven wasn't too bad. But the skull, and then what's after the skull? No, the Raven was kind of a spooky battle. I remember that. And then with the mystery cards just behind it, I don't know what's behind the skull. I don't think I've encountered that symbol yet before. Death or Doom. I went Doom last time, and we won. And that one has nice cards behind it. Death has an equally spooky thing directly behind it. So I think I want to go back to Doom. It might be a crazy battle, but we get cards afterwards, I think. There's Matt Bone card. Okay. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Yay. This thing's almost worthless, because it costs so many bones to bring out. And it really needs a higher attack power, you know, for how much the high cost of the bones are for it. Alright, so I guess we could start with the Snick. Grand Fur, Stump. What we got? Bees? More bees. Submerges itself during its turn. Oh. Are they both like that? Yeah, they both fly and or waterborne. Sneaky. I see what you're doing there. Alright, I'm gonna put you here. And I guess we're done. I need... Yeah, I guess I kind of need this, don't I? I don't really have... The only item I have is the skip the turn thing. I don't think it's the right time for it just yet. What do you got back there? Bullfrog. Damn it, he could attack my hit points directly so many times. Alright, we're gonna end it so I can get another sacrifice out. Jeremiah was a bullfrog. Was a good friend of mine. Get the wolf out. Take you away. Why? Why you do this? Amber is the color of your energy. Whoa. Shades of gold displayed naturally. I want better cards. There we go. Okay. I can't bring you out yet. Can't bring you out yet. Not without sacrificing, so I think we're good. You live so far away. Your voice rings like a bell anyway. Don't give up your independence unless it feels so right. I think I want him to skip his turn because he's got so much attack against me. So much power. And I need to get my queen out. Oh, or I could just defeat him right now. There we go. It's hard to tell how much damage I've done versus him. There's no health bar, it's just the teeth. We did it! I used my super special item, but we did it! What is... Why is there a mushroom there suddenly? Why is there a dude? I flipped the card and a mushroom appeared. The meddlesome bat, a minor terror. That's good though. Good attack and it's flying for 4 bones. That's pretty decent. Tragic Rat King. When their tangled bodies consume corpses, you will gain 4 bones. But this... it's the same attack and health, and it's 4 bones over 2 blood, and I have plenty of 2 blood creatures. I think I want that bat. But why does the Rattler have a mushroom next to it? Mysterious. Fun fact, if you come across a mushroom at symbol on the map, this card can be duplicated. Wait, so if I pick up the Rattler here now, does it give me 2 Rattlers? Or is it only on the map? It'll combine into 1 card. I'm confused and I'm just gonna go with my bat. I am sorry for my confusion. We're doing fairly decently, all things considered, though. I'm getting much farther than I did the first time. Warmer creature by the fire, enhance its power. Yes. Please no, says the Stoat. I thought you liked this. Don't you want to be enhanced, Mr. Stoat? Choose wisely. I do like that stink bug. Stink bug is pretty good. What if I enhance the larva? Give it some attack power. Would that be smart? Because that larva is supposed to be pretty darn good. I want to say the larva, but second choice is the stink bug. Because that stink bug is probably going to stick with me for a while, right? I don't know. What do you guys think? The bat for flying, and no worries. You already have a Rattler, so you can cut both in half and make 1 card and make it 6 something. Ah, I see. I see. Okay, okay. Okay. Larva. 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 Please don't kill my larva. Please enhance my larva. Fire warmed the weary strange larva and enhanced its power. You suspected the intentions of the survivors were less than pure. With your strange larva in tow, you retreated into the woods. Now the larva can defend itself. It can use wiggle attack. Oh, there that bone again. Alright, I got a bone. Got a squirrel, I can get a thing out. Got that bullfrog. If I throw the squirrel out there, then I could throw the bullfrog out there. But the squirrel will create a second bone, that means I could throw the possum out there. I think I could get 2 creatures out straight away. Let's see what we got. Airborne creature. Airborne creature. Airborne and waterborne creature. Both. What is that? Like a shoe bill? I think I want to do a squirrel in attack mode. And then I want to go bullfrog in attack mode over here. And then I want to do possum over here. And yeah, end my turn. Yeah. It's almost even, but it's a good offense is a good defense, right? Ant Queen is 2 sacrifices. Can I survive a turn? Or should I pull it from the... You know what? Yes. Grab this. If I grab 3 squirrels, I can summon the Ant Queen and the following ant. So, like, I'm gonna be weak for 2 turns, but then strong on the 3rd turn. But it's gonna hurt me a lot during those 2 turns. It's a little bit risky. Ooh, too much risk. It's gonna hurt me so much. Okay, I think I need that ant out right away. It would be better to hold off a turn to pull out the Ant Queen because she's gonna summon another ant right away. But I can't survive another turn. There we go. And I can't pull this one out unless I put it here. I could put it on top of the possum. Let's put it on top of the possum. Boost the attack. There we go. That's better, right? Right? Okay. And then we get a bat. Can I pull it out right away? Yes, I can. Have a bat. Hey, we're doing okay. Look at this. Stop taking so many teeth, damn it. What is this? Oh, this is just defense. Okay, well, just gonna throw that in place then. Defend myself with a golden pelt. Yay! Did I get an autosave on that one? If I get up and move, I can't tell. Okay, there we go. I did get an autosave there. Okay, so we've got ahead of us a computer with a question mark on it and a soot sprite sitting on a sofa, and then an item thing and a fire thing. Both of which are very nice, and then looks like a boss battle. So we're gonna hold off on this, put a pin in it, and then go back to it on Monday, okay? I can only stream, unfortunately, Mondays and Tuesdays currently, approximately 8 p.m. Eastern. So we're gonna put a pin in this, go back to it. I am enjoying it much more than I thought. Although, there is a bit of a possible collab thing that might be happening on Tuesday next week. I just have to check back in with the folks and see if they're good to go or not, okay? So look for some neat things to happen next week. Yes. I need food in my belly. I need rest. Thank you for all the new friends who stopped by. I am so very happy to see some new faces and some good old ones too. Thank you very, very much to Mecha for your 100 biddies, Cryshard for your raid, Chibi Ichiro for following, Madeline for raiding in, Quill for raiding in, and your follow, Copper for your raiding, Gravewalker for following, Copper for following, Lolita for following, Delta for raiding in and following. Y'all are amazing. And I'm gonna do a little math. I think we can move that up a little tick because we got those biddies. Every little bit helps towards our unlock goal. But I can't give this to you guys early. You have to earn it. Oh man. Oh man. Let's see if we can find someone else playing Inscryption, maybe, that we can raid into. I would love to find another new friend who's also playing this. Let's see, let's see. It's always fun hanging out with you guys. And I'm sorry for torturing you with Polka, but it was a little funny. Kinda, admit it, admit it. It's fun polka-ing together. Lighthearted. Oh man, there's so many other people who are further in this game than me, too. Okay, let's go here. Oh man, I'm seeing so many spoilers. Okay, we're gonna raid into someone who's definitely further in than I am. But we're I might have to raid and run so I don't get spoilers, okay? Thank you so very, very much for raiding in, y'all. We're gonna say Sage Raid when we go meet You Memi 1000. They look like an adorable little bun. Please say Sage Raid with your favorite emote when you raid in so that they know where you came from. Thank you so very, very much for hanging out with me today. I hope you had fun. I definitely did too. And I can't wait to see you again soon. I'll see you later, Cyberpunks.